Banana. This. No, it's just not showing us.
What up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? It is Smash Weekly number 102. We are getting started, getting ready, adjusting the seating and things of that nature. So if you guys have any questions about any of that stuff, please be sure to let me know. I can adjust seating before we get started. We have one video to play before we get started in today's event. Outside of that, we'll be on our way around 6 p.m. Usually we don't start right at 6 p.m. because we play that intro video that explains how the event works. And then from there, we win. We grab. But welcome, everyone. We're glad to be back. It feels good. It feels wonderful. It feels right. Hiya, charges. Hot bot. It's good, man. Welcome. What is going on? What is up? What's happening? We are almost there. Almost to our starting point. And I'll tell you what, I'm excited.
Boom. Oops.
Once again, this is Smash Weekly number 102. If you guys have any questions about today's event, please be sure to let me know. I'll go ahead and answer those the best I can. We're going to play an intro video here in a second that it does explain how today's event works. But if that does not do it for you, please be sure to let me know, and I'll get those questions answered for you guys. Outside of that, let's have a good time. This is the first time we're back in a few months. Not in tip-top 100% shape, seeing how the blockchain has changed yet again and has prevented us from hosting bounties and things of that nature. So how do you do the retweet? As long as you have 50 followers or more, just retweet said event, and then we'll go ahead and get you there. That is the correct thing, but yeah. And thank you, Casual. Thank you, my friend. I'm gonna double check that one. There we go, yeah. That is the point. Oh, joy. What's up? Hey. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Love you, bye. I'm gonna bring my daughter in the house. She's passed out. And then I'll be back. Yo! Oh.
What's up, everybody? It's Joe Meister. I'm just making a quick video for anyone that has not participated in a Smash TV tournament before. I'm just going to show you how to use the website real quick. It's really, really simple, so you'll get it once you start the tournament, but this is just to streamline the process. In blind, basically. I'm not going to waste too much time. I'm just going to go ahead and show you here. So this is the main page for the tournament.
Oh my god, it just kept playing.
Okay. Here you go, friend. Sorry. What up, JGP? Man, what's good? You're having difficulties entering the tournament? That's probably because it just kind of passed that general thing. I can add you. What's your smash.gg name? Has bracket been seeded? Yes, I've seeded it a little bit. I haven't done a whole lot because, you know, it's been a while and we don't have our most upgraded league systems yet and so on and so forth. But I have moved people that I feel like are good higher in the seed and things of that nature.
Alrighty. So let's get the video started. And how are you doing with seating? You said you're pretty good.
Yeah.
You'll continue, son.
It's just a rough one this time. And I send a general ping out and
What's going on, everybody?
Saying, hey,
this is Money Match
Hider?
Gaming. I am
Gotcha.
Steemit,
Let me know.
and I'm here to
Well,
talk
let's
a
start
little
this
bit
video.
about how Smash G works and the general settings for our general events. So with that said, you're going to see both sides, a little bit of the admin side, a little bit of the player side. It can't be helped. I have to do this somehow and also give you guys the content you need in order to have the greatest event and greatest experience ever. So with that said, I'll go ahead and start this test bracket. It'll all start great. I'm going to refresh here. From here, I'm going to go to where it's just, this is the easiest way to go ahead and explain everything. Go to your profile settings. From your profile settings, go down to tournaments, then go down to attending. In this situation, you'll need to sometimes clear the filters to get what you're looking for. In this case, we are looking for test 3. That's the test bracket. So I can show you guys how today's event works. Here you'll see the auto DQ. This portion right here tells you how long you'll have to check into your event before you're auto DQ'd. You can click view match, or you can go to the view bracket section. Just for this situation, I think it's best to do view bracket. You'll click your match. You'll go ahead and check in. Now, you won't be able to see the other person's tasks and things of that nature, but you're going to see them here, so ignore that. Up here, we'll show you the general tabs that shows you how everything's working and so on and so forth. And, you know, who's checked in, who's arrived, all those different types of things. This is your general chat thing. As you can see, I've reset the bracket a few times to go ahead and get this video perfect. So let's go to the fake participant here. We'll check him in as well. We'll go ahead and it tells you to set up your arena details in the chat. So here you'll have to click that tab and have a conversation about who sets up the lobby and all that other stuff. And from there, you'll go ahead and create a lobby. I'll show you guys how to do that here shortly after I get with this basic understanding of Smash GG, and we'll go from there. So we'll assume that we've done that. You know, and then we'll shelve that to a little bit later. Both players have to do that before you guys can move on. This system will generally prompt you to do everything along the way, so you don't have to think too hard about things. Now, it's telling you to select a character for game 1 we're just going to click one character and get it started. I'm going to choose a different one because they can't both be the same. Awesome. Now it says it's my turn to strike one stage. So I'll strike one stage. My opponent will strike 2 stages, as you can see there. Let's do these 2. And then it'll be back to me. I'll select, or no, I'll strike one final stage. We'll do that one, which determines our location. You can see all the information that you need to see about what the general setup is, what characters we're playing, and the stage we've chosen. We'll go ahead and set up that lobby. We'll be in that lobby. We'll go ahead and start our match. And, you know, hey, I got to choose that I win. So I win. It'll ask both players to verify that information. So I verified it by selecting that I won. He verified it by saying, yes, that's the correct score. And now it says that I am responsible for banning a stage. So I'll go back to my point of view. And I will ban Lilac Cruise again. Opponent choosing stage. So now my opponent from those stages would choose his stage. We'll go there. Awesome, great. Now it's my turn to choose a character. And again, we wouldn't do this flip-floppy. It's just that I'm an admin and I'm doing both parties at once, just so you guys have an understanding of how it works. We'll choose the same characters. I'll win again. This process will be a little bit longer because most sets in Money Match Gaming's tournaments are best of 3s. But so from there, you know, I'll submit it. He'll be asked to verify it. I'll verify it. Yay, I won. It'll ask me to confirm it one final time. If you don't do this, the bracket takes a little bit longer to do. So please be sure to confirm it. Confirm. Confirm on both ends. Awesome. This was completed. We're all the way done. The bracket has moved on. I can go ahead and close this right here, and you'll see that we've moved on. That's generally how that works. From here, I'll go and talk a little bit about how the general breakdown of the rules, which isn't that complicated, but we'll get to it. So we'll go here. I'll open it up from here. I'll do online play, go to Smash, Battle Arenas. I'll create a lobby. So these are the general rules that you can see. So this doesn't matter too much. It'll be public, it'll be one-on-one, and we'll go into the general rules. So if you haven't created this rule set yet, you will have to, but for the sake of us just walking through the process, let's get it done. So we'll edit this one just so you can see what it looks like on the inside. This is a stock style. There's 3 stocks. The time limit is 7 minutes. Final smash meter is off. Damage handicap is off. Items are set to none. Random stage selection, not that it matters much, but it's set to none at the moment. Advanced, hazards off, team attack off, launch rate 1, score can be on or off, it doesn't matter to me. Damage, yes, but that could be on and off as well. And bam, we have those settings saved. Those rules are selected. This doesn't matter too much. Hit the Y button a little bit. The amount of players in your lobby can affect, your internet connection, so please be aware of that. A lot of these other things don't matter too much, so we'll go ahead and get it started. I have the password selected because I don't want anybody just to join my lobby. And we will test away. Okay, the password will be 1 in this case. Create my arena. So my little lobby is created. Now, if you're super unfamiliar with how these arena settings work, this will give you the general information for your lobby. Just go to this top ring here, click that. In the top right, you'll go ahead and see the ID and the password for today's event. I'll even do a little something fancy and circle it here. This is the ID for your room. That is the password that you selected for that. You'll need to give that information within, you guessed it, in your chat information, and you guys will be able to have your match, and it'll be great, grand, awesome. We'll all smile and laugh, and life continues on. But that is generally how our events work. If you guys have any questions, be sure to ask an admin. Hopefully this has been helpful, but if there's something else you don't understand, please be sure to let us know. Until next time, guys.
Wow, wasn't that beautiful? So graceful.
Beautiful.
So graceful. All right, guys. Infinite, how is the seating going?
Gets me every time.
There he is. There she goes. Rapid. Welcome back.
We're
Missed
in
that
a new year.
voice. Hey, it's 2020. The passwords have changed.
Yeah, I
Wild.
figured that. I figured that. So I just want to quickly go over this right before we get into anything else. I very recently have had a tag change in Smash. It is now Rainbow.
Rainbow.
That's basically it. Yeah.
Okay.
And I did this because my original tag, Rapid Rhythm, stems from two different tags. That wasn't my intention, but like, there's two things. People are calling me two different things. And then in the Smash community, there's people that go by both of those tags, and there's multiple people for both tags. So they're both common tags, and it just got a little messy for me. So I just decided to clean it up with something simpler. And I have had a past with changing names a lot, but like, this is the best that I could get with it. And I've already taken steps to making this one a lot more solid and more of an identity for myself.
Nice. Well, I welcome
But yeah.
the rainbow tag.
Mm-hmm.
Long live rainbow.
It fits a lot more too, because I'm a Yoshi lover.
Oh, I saw some Yoshi hate on your timeline.
On my timeline?
On
What?
your timeline, yeah. It's like, oh, Yoshi hate. You know?
From me?
Yeah, it's something about, I'll never be, never be a great character, this, that, and the other. I was like, whoa, Rapid.
Oh, I must have been being ironic.
Rainbow.
There.
Well, something. I was like, geez,
Yeah,
man.
I remember making that tweet. That was a copy pasta that I
Okay.
was trying to get firing off, but it didn't take off at all.
Copy pasta. Well, it kind of got me. I'm just not retweet. Yeah, I was like, I just wasn't experimenting. But everybody, the bracket has started. So if you guys could check into your matches, we could get going. It's going to be a little rough and tough. This usually happens when we prepare for new events and so on and so forth. So, well, there's that. Other than that, man, like, let's smiles, have some fun, get back into Smash, and give away some money for some hard-earned matches and whatnot. So,
Dun 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 dun.
Right on.
He took away my smooth jams, my smooth vibe music, as we coast into the next match. But let's also let me look at this bracket, see what fun there is to be had. Also, new information for those that are not aware: Money Match Gaming is now Wi-Fi Global ranking partnered. So just one of the tournaments underneath that ranking system. Just another ranking system similar to Wi-Fi Warrior ranking system. But I believe
Yes.
this one will be kept up with a little bit more frequently. At least that's the goal of it. And so I feel like the rankings there will be a bit more conclusive. So I'm excited for this. A lot of other great TOs in that system. We should have a ball.
we should have a ball. Show us the Smurf match. I mean, I'm fine with it. Yes.
What is this?
Casual wants the Smurf match.
What does that mean?
I mean, it means.
Oh, you mean in?
You just want
It
some?
mean- yeah,
Want
he
some?
wants some.
Oh wow, Gotti.
How do you join? The event already started. The bracket's already started. So if you haven't joined already, unfortunately, I have to tell you, you cannot.
It's an unfortunate thing.
It's sad, really.
It's truly
honestly.
unfortunate.
But it is what it is, and hopefully you can catch us next week because we do this often. We're back, we're ready. It's all the way done, and we're full swing back into events. So, hey,
It'll be pizza and lasagna at the same time. That's what he's saying. Let me get a hold of this bracket.
Once again, everyone, the bracket is live. Please be sure to check into your matches. If you don't, you may run into some issues and, get DQ'd to the losers. And nobody likes that.
These are bad things. These are all the bad things that could happen if you do not check into your match right now. There's a Discord ping going out right now to everybody. It's in the general channel. It's just letting you know that the bracket has started. The bracket has started.
We got a couple greens going on, so
I forgot my water. I was gonna have that refilled, ready to go. I'll be right back.
greens going up. Casual wants you in the finals.
Oh man, I mean, I might have to. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this round 1-1. I'm like, should I fight it or should I just DQ it? I was thinking I should DQ it. See, Infinite doesn't even know.
Just go ahead and fight it.
Yeah.
Can't let myself get dehydrated when I'm gonna be talking for a few hours.
Hydro didn't sign up. That's the only explanation of that message right there. Hey.
How many people entered today?
I think it was around 50. Around 50.
Good rough number.
Yes, but a lot of people just DQ'd. Kind of expected, especially
Yeah.
the one coming back, So hopefully we can catch these next rounds of fights.
It
A
is
couple
kind
people
of
have started.
semi-tradition that people they'll enter into a Wi-Fi tournament that'll be like happening in a few days, and then like over half the bracket usually DQs at that point.
But it's a nice, easy way to ease into our new event.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, I
And
say
tried a
new
few
event,
new
I just
things,
mean-
right?
I just mean coming back to it all. Step into the ring real quick.
Yeah, I will do that
Let's refresh
while
this
we wait
bracket.
for our first match.
Congratulations on your win.
Yeah, right.
A perfect, flawless match. Oh, dude, I don't remember that command. What is that command? Okay. A lot of people knew, clearly.
Let's see. Let's get Realms. Let's see if they have started their match. Let me reach out.
All right.
We got to get that first match popping. Smurf is indeed here.
There is the Smurf.
May, not right now. You gotta go upstairs. Okay, well that's too loud. Okay, what's up?
Can you get me some grapes?
Yes. I believe your mom can, but yes, I can do that.
You want
Okay. And Poke Gear, I'll reset yours as well. There we go. Okay, Poke Gear, I reset your match as well. Let's see. Okay, cool. We are getting Realms. Ladies and gents, we about to get started with our first match. I am excited. You are excited. And we are about to begin.
It's so exciting. We're all excited. Name somebody in here who's not excited. Name them. Point them out.
We will assault you.
I just like to know. For
In a video game.
just want to know who you are.
So first up, we have Realms versus Just Woo. Just Woo, a new player. I have never seen him play, so I'm excited to see what he brings to the table. Realms,
Yeah, I
a
don't
veteran.
think I recognize that tag at all.
Yeah. We get a lot of new ones.
Mm-hmm. And then there's Realms, veteran from Smash 4. He's been with the community for a couple or a few years now.
Well, it's been a while.
And every time I see him play, I don't know who he names. I don't know if he's being in the character crisis, or if he still is, or if he just has a lot of counter picks. But it is interesting to see his fundamentals flow with a lot of different characters.
Das right. Das Thraki.
Just Woo says he might be having some issues with the internet.
Oh.
Let's hope not. If not, we'll have to drop this match and DQ him to the losers if it's 2 rounds. Doing some reach out.
Just,
Never mind, no reach out necessary, which is nice.
step into this ring real quick. One of you guys wants it. I'm gonna hit you once so it's not perfect. Take this hit. Take this single hit. Take it.
Use this opportunity.
I'm happy. Okay. He says he's happy. Let's see if our man has finally joined the room. Get some of these spicy players in here and going. I see a lot of green in the bracket, which is nice.
Ooh, what the move be? What the move be?
Love to see that green.
Let me.
Oh, actually, I have seen this name before. I think they are a Sonic player.
Sonic.
Because like I recognize the icon. Rome starting it off with the gameplay. Alright, that's one character to remember.
Sonic.
So we're
Yep.
sticking consistent. And Inkling throughout Smash Ultimate's meta has really been, to me, a very consistent character. While showing some drops of difficulty, still remains very high with high places with the Inkling names that use her. So definitely a very solid thing still.
You know what? You're right. I think they've been here before.
Very well happened. So far, slightly so far. Not really too bad about that though. Is just you getting the next string there? Okay. Might be an internet issue, I'm not sure what's happening there.
There's an input delay.
Mm-hmm. One of the staples of playing Smash Ultimate Online. You know, I feel like I get really lucky in this game because when I play this game, I like very rarely come across lag to the point that I forgot that you even lag online in this game. Like, in my past couple months of playing this game, it's just not been bad.
Okay, let's see if we can...
It still happens, so.
Let's see, is Cortex here? I believe they're gonna try a single man lobby. And as we are for competition, I think that's fine. Which means I need to. Oh, okay. Never mind. So they're gonna try one more time. And then go from
Okay.
there. I'll try to line up another match for you guys. Very deep into it.
seems pretty logical. From a spectator's point of view, it looks like they're moving around okay. But I don't really know for sure.
Okay, Rome's is gonna play it out.
Ah, cool.
We have ourselves a match.
Official match. Rounds with your sneak attack with the official match. We'll play the next game.
This next one.
That was not the thing. Stop. Nah. I don't even know why my brain thought.
It's new tech.
New tech.
I do have to still position a few things. That'll be fun. We're almost there. I'm also using this stream just to be transparent. I'm also using this stream to finally set up our new scoreboard and stuff, which we didn't quite have enough time to get everything in there. Other issues, but we're slowly integrating more of our 2020 graphics, which we got a lot of stuff on deck for you guys to start like trying to improve our whole broadcasting experience.
Definitely seeing some of them on the main broadcast here already. See the tilted screen effect on like the main cast the one. It's a good one. I really like that transition too. It's real good. Anyway, to the match we have here. Again, I think it's reasonable for it to start off a bit slow. Both of these characters kind of want to like wait before they get into starting their opening. But once Sonic in particular gets in, Sonic does a lot of damage with comparison as Sonic. As for Inkling, Inkling can also do that as well with dramatic benefit, and it doesn't Inkling will add a much fight. So match pacing I think can pick up pretty reasonably in this type of matchup. So right now we're just seeing it going back and forth with the both just playing on the opposite side of the field. With this hit and run style, it's starting to benefit just a bit more than Rumsey. And he does catch that ledge jump. Really slick movement from Just Youre. They're just managing your microspacing around that platform and then going over it. Gotta be careful with that helmet attack though. If you miss that, it will just fly overhead your opponent and it leaves you kind of vulnerable, especially if you're too expensive. So it is something to be thought about. Especially here, now that he lost 8 runs in the last time. It's just Lee does get out of just fine, maintaining his speed. I'm really not taking very much attack in the second block actually. There's the Mink on him though, that can definitely do some damage for rounds. Alright, there's the sneaky roller. That's actually a really good counter for aggressive play too. So, especially when Rome is just comfortable in the waiting position at 4%, probably going to be seeing lashing enough from him. Alright, I see Realm's trying to adjust his movement a bit here, try to use his platform a bit more to avoid this spin dash that's coming off on the ground here. Just trying to make this adaptive play work here. Starting to do a bit better versus spin dash overall, I would say. This homing attack is a very quick move to deal with as well. Hard to react to like shields too. Some of these moments I think are giving Realm's ideas for how to punish Just Youre is that like how he lands with that homing attack there, which is quite a commitment if he bounces the ground. Realm's just trying to take his time the best he can and drive that correctly to avoid getting hit by that corner. He will stay in it, but he needs to start doing some damage to his game. That dash attack to the first three matches. Not that we've started much though, that backer takes him down on the second spot. That's really spacing with the nair around Realms' shield too. And trying to put this pressure here from Henderson. So there's a lead on the jump and attempt at a tech chase. Spot will be a great move to have it as well. Okay, I would call that spinning line. Just as this up tilt is completely outside of Realms. And it honestly looks like, to me, the way that this season is going is it's slowing down and Jeffrey is just trying to maintain the lead here without going too middle. Maybe even to try to frustrate Realms a little bit there. But not to be too entirely clear about that action punch. Good call out on the roller, being a bit too obvious with their slice trap there. Just like circling around and really using Sonic's ability, recognizing that Realms is just respecting it a little bit too much and is not really getting very many punishes off of this. He's just content with standing there. And I could really see this getting to Realms' head, to be honest. And patience battle right now. It's really hard to really talk about much going on here, but something can start off of this. The ink again, it increases the knockback, so a lot of your moves that don't really kill have a higher chance of killing. Eventually, just wearing it off, it will go away. So I kind of see another factor in this matchup that I didn't really think about, just Sonic's high mobility and being able to get away from situations. And with a character that's rewarded for landing ink like that onto you, you can get away from Inkling really easily, despite Inkling's fast movement speed anyway. It's just forcing Inkling to chase after Sonic and making it really hard to get these kills off of Inkling and force him off of more getting committal kills like that roar. Seems to be the only way that Realms has found a way to get the kills off here. And down to the last minute here, Just Blue has been playing the timer very effectively and very efficiently as well. Making Realms come to him into the corner, and Realms makes that aggressive play, getting some percent built up there, and a jab after flanking out the finesse with the dash attack. Gets a lot of ink here now, though. So it's going to take a little bit more than just running away to wear this off. This Blue has to play carefully to maintain this lead. Alright, nice stance here with the Nair. Not really getting much off of that, but attempting to get that string there. Alright, following up off of the missed tech right there. This Blue, now it looks like they might be starting to panic here in the corner, go clanking. Oh my gosh, they tried to keep the accurate with the round they landed a little bit too late with that. So Realms is going to be able to pick up that ink, that flat roar, and complete the comeback on game number 1.
Congratulations, Mr. Realms, on that dib. It's been a while since we've seen Realms out. I feel like Realms doesn't attend a whole lot of different online tournaments. I like never see your name, and I do scour them sometimes and look for who's won what.
Yeah, that's quite possible. It's a name that I definitely recognize, but not a name that I see around for either. Honestly, watching how that whole matchup played out, it really made it look like that matchup kind of was hard for Inkling there, but Realms would pull through with that comeback. And I think like the key factor was just mentality in the last minute was just more strong for Realms.
Oh, jeez. I'm like,
reading their chat, I'm kind of like, whoa. For a second there, I thought they were gonna dip out, but no, we're still good. We are still good, ladies and gents. Real quick, again, we're getting right back to it, but I know there's a lot of things that people might forget. That being that to get prizes for today's event, there are a few things you can do to get them, but our event's starting. The match is starting. I'll stop. I'll mention it later.
It is fine. And I'm actually surprised to not see a stage switch here when I saw Justin back out of the arena for a second. I thought that it was going to change it, but no. He's sticking with this Pokemon Stadium pick, and it honestly was working very well with him. He could run away with him. So I could see that benefiting here as well. But at the same time, I remarked that Realms was able to escape a lot of his ground a little bit with the platforms. And now Realms is able to pressure Just Woo a little bit better here. So he's getting a bit better of a start.
Perfect.
Oh, that's kind of unfortunate there. When you don't have a double jump spin dash, you just go straight to the blast zone. So he will lose that stock right there. And this is different from the first game because Just Woo had the lead, but now he does not. So he's not playing with that comfort that put him at such a high placing, but he's still getting in there and he's still getting this percent built up here. Could see a forward air, yeah, it's not like he's gonna kill. I think Realm is sending his good box in the blast zone there. I don't think that should have killed from center stage, but it still was a high percent kill, so I'm not too entirely surprised that it killed. Just getting out of there. Will Realm's coming off with the ladder shot. I was surprised that none of that interaction affected the other player. Trading jabs, but Ankling's jab will win over there, getting a lot of percent space in the corner there too. I think like an adjustment that's really benefiting Realm, honestly, is that he's forcing Just Woo to approach more and more, and when he's in the corner, he's just getting all of this reward, especially with that jab. And they're going to get another opportunity, and he's going to take it too, to get more ink there, more percent built up. And attack doing so much damage now. He's the homing attack there trying to get back. Really good interception on the up B there. That's a hard move to catch because it's just so quick. And I believe it still has intangibility on it, but I'm not entirely sure on that factor. I remember it having that in Smash 4. But anyone can correct me if I'm wrong on that one in this game.
I'd say you're correct. I have nothing.
Ah, there we go. The classic Sonic up there not working. You know, there's another tell that I see in this second game compared to the first. Game 1, Just Woo was so confident in showing off a lot of movement when they had like their little breaks and pauses. They would just do all this stuff with like jump canceling onto the spring with air dodge and down air and doing stuff like that. But just like in this game, they're more focused on engaging with their opponent here. Definitely see that they recognize that they're at a deficit.
You realize that Realms, special things about Realms, he can read. I don't know. I feel like that's one thing that you kind of do and don't want to do as much as it's like playing against a me. The brilliance of me is it's not just that they have a lot of options, but the first time you don't know what that option is going to be. You don't know what they're capable of. And so I feel like, it's all fine and dandy if it's needed. But if it's not needed, then you're just giving away a lot of your sauce.
I see. And like, relating to the match right now, what I am seeing is that Just Woo has just been having a lot of difficulty dealing with Roar. They'll be able to punish it sometimes, but they haven't gotten a super hard punch for it, and Realms just feels so confident that they can keep going for it, and it keeps working too. That might just be the win factor for Realms here at this point, where Just Woo have to do so much work to bring this back. And Realms is really not going anywhere. Really nice on the crossing though. He's able to get behind him and get the back throw at around 150%. And if he plays this race, Just Woo will be able to bring this back with some good strings here. But already committing with the homing attack there, Realms recognizing from game one that that was not safe. This time we're able to punish it and catches a hasty roll away with that roller. You cannot go too crazy with the defensive options against that move. It will just chase you down. And that seals the game for Realms, taking the set 2-0.
With that said, for ease of maintenance, I'm doing a few other things in the background. We're gonna ride with Realms and get OKJ versus Realms. I'll go ahead and reach out to him, give him the ID, go from there.
How long can a call last?
I have no idea what that means.
Yes, exactly. Like, what type of call? Like, do you just mean like an actual phone call, or is there some type of other specification of call that you mean? Not quite what we want. That's okay. Explain yourself, young sailor. So we're keeping Realms. Who's next up in Realms path? Oh, OKJ? Oh, a little Lucas matchup? We got two 2-0s, so Lucas on fire today. See if the tether's connecting. See if the tether's connecting. So I noticed the last few times, I was like, sometimes, you know, it can be really nice and a good little spacing maneuver. But if you do it incorrectly, then it'll like slow down your momentum. And you just kind of sit there for a second. And like on occasion he throws it out and I'm like, ah, you're still practicing with it. I know that throw. It just slows him down a little bit and somebody will punish him and like, damn, but he's so close. Love to see some good Lucas play. Your player in there. Let me look at your match, JGP. So usually we do like 15 minutes after the thing, and then like if they haven't gone, yeah, we'll come in. When I find you, I will fix you. Imagine it's just so good, Bob, somewhere. So Dio. I'm like, I'm gonna have to go to the search to find this man in bracket, honestly. I just did not see any so goods. Or JG's. What portion on the bracket could you be in?
Okay, I think I missed it. JGP is Hendred Nalen, I believe.
Okay, you're Hendred Nalen in the bracket today.
He's in losers. Did he DQ from winners? Is that what he's referring to?
No, I think he's just talking about the call for this match.
Oh, okay.
So what, you guys both checked in or something? It's saying 13 seconds. What is that? What's happened here? Or did the person like just get there? Like, because my thing just showed it turning green for the first time. I don't know what to say in this situation. I'm like, it looks like everything went right, but you're saying something else maybe. Like, did it just run to like the exact time? And then there's no...
Okay.
No, it looks like it's fine.
I'm actually going to give you the arena. There's a couple lag tests that need to happen.
Okay.
So round OKJ, there will be a new arena here in a second. I'm going to do some lag tests.
All right, ID for the room is currently in the top right corner. You can see it quicker than I can type it. So it's HPMYF 2020. HPMYF 2020. Yeah, no, hopefully you heard the 15-minute thing before when I said that, yeah. And then we go in and DQ the slower upper, because that's more than enough time to have those matches.
And if you're not actually playing in the match, you will get removed from the lobby if you join.
Duh.
Common sense. Unless you are one of the commentators.
See. Alright, so we have Realms here. We're looking for OKJ. I'm going to take this time to mess with this board. Oh, where is that fucker? Let's see, check the Discord, see if we have any word from OKJ. If you're seeing it, I'm not. OKJ, cool, 3:53, 2 minutes ago, so we do have some type of contact. Those ones need that changed. Cool. Cool.
Right, we are just about ready. Good to see. Alright. Well, so we'll be having the Lucas versus Inkling matchup for this, I believe, round 3 match.
Let's get it.
It's particularly interesting to me to see a player that I haven't seen before in OKJ with a character that's not very commonly seen at the competitive level. But so far, Realms isn't letting him set up anything right now, just really getting inside of Lucas's bubble. I would personally say that I think Lucas is particularly strong when they are able to get in and get a lot of combos started, especially off of up air. Such a big hitbox for this game compared to the last game, and it combos into itself multiple times, getting Lucas a lot of damage for getting in. Otherwise, this Lucas seems to be, or this Lucas, wow. Okay, this Lucas seems to be a bit more on the Zony side, which is just benefiting the way that Rums is playing right now. And I'm already seeing this Lucas particularly seems to fall apart when in the corner. It's already kind of evident with those buffered air dodges off stage, but otherwise it's just seems like a lot of frisky movement in general to get back to stage. Right here, they're able to get some stuff started with a ledge trap going. Lucas also has some amazing aerials and tilts that combo really well with himself. I saw the other day, I was actually watching some money matching between Remy, an Oregon player, that plays Lucas against Bo, and I was seeing stuff like how F tilt can 2-frame, and down tilt just sets up into F tilt as well, and F tilt's also a really good combo starter and anti-air tool. Ooh, wow, okay. Using the explosion of the bomb to his advantage to obscure that option and catch Realms running in on his shield. But he's down quite a bit right here. I see him on his last stock already. His play is starting to pick up. I'm seeing an adjustment from OKJ where they're attempting to play more aggressively. I still feel like in the corner they're pushing themselves too far off stage, which is making it harder for them to get back to stage as a result. Oh, I like the idea that they had there. They had in mind that they were going to connect that PK Thunder to PK Rocket so they could go to the platform quickly. They missed that opportunity, but it's not so bad there. And that air kick that flew out almost a kill on the PK Fire. Gonna use that get up attack to get right through that attack attempt. Oh wow, the grab. Kill right here. Very powerful. Another grab here. Again with a different throw to fourth for this time. Okay, Jay goes a little too aggressive. They're not going to make that blast of recovery. But pick up from the very beginning of the game there, so I could see a much closer second game coming out from them.
Time shall tell. Dun 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 dun. What will happen? The Infinite intensely stares at the screen, wondering himself, what will happen?
boy ain't staring at nothing.
Okay. You done. You
Answering questions.
you pulled a
bro.
King Mulatto right there. That late ass response.
No, I was typing. I was
Nah.
being a TO, my
That's a
friend.
mulatto.
That's mulatto.
That's a King Mulatto. You gotta
That
be
is
more
a
specific.
mulatto.
You gotta be more specific. Specifics matter.
So, first event, a few matches. They're getting going. They're getting in the hang of things. I missed that match. Was it good?
Yeah, you missed that match. It was better than you were giving it credit for. How about that?
There was like 0 credit. There was like no down talking. There was nothing. It was just your boy trying to fix some issues.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get to the second game. I noticed the habit from OKJ here is that they'll directional air dodge away from any pressure to try to get out of combos. And otherwise, their options don't look so good. Like, honestly, Realms is still keeping the pressure up from the last game. But now OKJ is getting a little bit more off the stage because they're not getting knocked off stage so quickly because it's such a larger stage, so they have to get pushed to the corner for that. The set benefits Realms here right now. Porter catches him and the tether. He does not have a jump, so he recognizes it and PK thunders back to the stage. Trying to use that double jump again, getting intercepted here. Trying to go for the edge guard. I like that from Realms to just try to get that stock off. Ooh, that the up smash is really solid because it just links into the second hit really well when you get that pop-up hit. Well-timed spot dodge, so you get rewarded with that pushback jab. That did 30% and fully aimed, my boy. God damn. He's trying to fight his way out here. That back air. Another way to get a quick jab off, just land that soft hit of the back air. You'll be able to connect that off of it. Back air pressure is coming out here. Down smash to try to catch Realms jumping up at him, but Realms is just being patient right now, just staying on the ground, staying safe. I would say that particularly wasn't as safe as you would think though, with that inkling roller just putting himself right near the blast zone and a quick swift F tilt from OKJ is able to take that stock away. PK fires, okay. Now on the second stock, he's starting to pick stuff up here. And I like the attempted aggression off of that PK freeze too. Finally landing one of those as well. Careful with the mix-up there, I see. It's a different mix-up than what they were doing with the PK Fire, where they would drift off stage and then go low and upbeat, but instead they tried to tether as soon as they could. PK Fire. Going back to try to keep advantage, but now Realms tossing them off the stage here. Use that PK freeze because you have such low cooldown that you can use that projectile to try to force someone to respect your recovery. But even so, when you're putting yourself low, you still have to take a bit of time for that upbeat to launch you forward. Ooh, a back air. I kind of thought we would see an up air off of that, but not going to happen there. Realms keeping the stage and going aggressive this time, recognizing that they'd be committed to that PK freeze for a while, despite the low cooldown on that move. It's still left a vulnerability for him to exploit. Now OKJ retreating from an edge guard. Not really able to get much off of that. Instead playing in the corner and just trying to... Honestly, maybe that's their plan right now, is because of the percent being so high, they can just get a quick escort to be able to gain from the second stock off of here. And there, steps into the corner, tries to get a quick fire snipe. But what I see more like OKJ is playing into Realms' game plan, and for an exception with that PK Fire where they held back instead of going forward. and they're just trying to maintain that patience in their play to really keep this close. And I think that is the right thing to do, is to be patient. He reacts to that neutral, gotta take that quick throw off. He's threatening that space with that back air. Trying to make OPG punch to retreat to the corner, and he does, so he gets that off. But missing that back air. Is he going to be punished? No, not at all. That was really well set up. I thought he was going to go for 2 3s, but I guess the way that he set up that piece of feather was a better way to do it. For an edge guard, if he missed the attempt, he could go right through the shield or hit him. And I can see OKJ, he's just trying to play so carefully right now. And the reason he's never really gotten hit by roller, I realize, is because he just keeps short hopping to avoid that. So Rums, he's going to forward air him for jumping right there in the neutral. And that gets much else off of it. Just playing off of these one hits right now, this safe play. Both of them, really. Because OKJ, he's trying to bait some movement that he can punish. He's just not finding it right now. Back air, it's pretty close to ending it. And he was not able to land that tether, but he was able to make it back with the up B. Some really good angle control there. PK freeze to keep Rums from getting too close. That double jump tether, and he's gonna roll on. Forward air to end it right there. Again, catching that OKJ jumps a lot to avoid getting hit on the ground there. So Rums is going to be able to take advantage of that. And like I said, I really felt like OKJ could present a better second match there. He really did there. Really showed. Congrats to Rums. They're going to take this victory 2-0 and move on once again.
Congratulations, Rums. Yeah.
On to our next one, eh?
They say A. We say A.
Different match.
A.
Weird.
They say A. Say
I butchered that, but I'm trying to catch him fast. You might get casual versus gaming HI9X9. 9x9. I'm not sure. I don't know.
That is most definitely an epic gamer tag.
Casual says he wants it. Other boy,
But
I am not sure.
wants him to find it. It's okay. Smash it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with gaming high 9x9,
Yeah?
which is kind of cool. Yeah.
It's gonna be your guy?
That's what I'm gonna call him. We'll see what Rainbow comes up with.
I mean, I was just gonna call them gaming.
Gaming, okay, all right.
That's actually such a stupid thing to call someone though. You're just gaming.
Call him
I don't know.
9x9. Whoever 9x9 is, just
I like
come on.
9x9.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad.
You shall be 9x9. I think they.
Casual ham.
That'd be good. Believe in you, casual.
That nice Selby icon too.
You might want to kick realms if casual and them join.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's not going anywhere. It's like I figured maybe he'd hear that, but no.
Come on.
Ready to go.
Oh, you joined? Beautiful.
Yeah, we're gonna have
Yeah.
Casual Ham versus 9x9, Inkling versus Luigi. Getting a lot of Inkling gameplay tonight, so we're really getting to see this experience of this character.
One, go!
So we're gonna start off this set with going to Town and City, which, if I have to be honest, I'm not as familiar with what Luigi likes to do in this game. So I'm not very sure what ended up leading up to Town and City being the pick. Well, there is one thing, obviously going for a 0 to death for Luigi is probably one of the first things on Luigi's line. But also just boxing it out with some really good aerials that poke really well. And the plunger sets up the dash attack there. After a nice start for Casual Ham here, 9x9 has been putting on some pressure, mashing out of that to avoid the up smash. I think Casual Ham just charged for a tiny bit too long right there, losing the advantage they had from that. I thought they died. We're gonna go really low and still recover after that Luigi nano. 9x9 is going to splat it up right now. Pink Luigi. Oh wow, the wind box of Luigi nano pulled him out of it. I think if that fully connected, that actually would kill Casual Ham because that move gets pretty strong at this percent. Also, a back throw will be able to take off that first stock for 9x9, but quickly responded by a simple back air from Casual Ham. But just waiting for Casual to make their move right there. Try to set up this ink blockade any approach. That tornado has frame 1 invincibility, so it will win a lot of trades timed correctly, and it also makes it a pretty good landing option for Luigi as well. Again, getting out of that and mashing that down B as well to try to protect himself, but gets knocked right back into the flat roller. And using these fireballs to just keep Casual Ham from getting there, and because Casual just sets himself up instead. If you give Inkling space, especially when they have Ink at low percent, they will be able to get that back. And Ink is such a great factor, great beneficial factor for Inkling to have. So once you realize that Inkling is at that low percent, you can benefit greatly off of pressuring them more and making it so they have to fight you off to get the resource back. That kind of also relates to another character in this game, Olimar. When his pigmen die, he has to regenerate. Keep in mind there as well. But man, I have not seen someone get quoted so much in one game versus Inkling. And at the same time have such a close match. It's funny. Nice punish right there. The splash hitbox off of up B could have knocked him away, but no. The up smash is out of shield coming off from this Luigi here. Waiting for Casual's move once again. Seems they have a lot of moves that can just zone out the splat roll. Which is ironic that they're getting hit by it off. Casual recognizing that grab opportunity right there. Not gonna waste it. Plungers right there, that falling off of the platform to grab Luigi. That's clever and smart. Oh, but that is not the roll. You're not gonna be able to match out in time. So Casual Ham we'll take game number 1 of the set.
Inkling wins.
Go casual. That's my boy. That's my inkling. What will happen next, though? Yeah?
So I think they're just switching stages here now. I wonder what 9x9's mentality on the stage was, and if we're gonna see a smaller stage potentially for the second game. Because, like, again, I felt like the space was benefiting Casual a bit more, but we'll really see what a 9x9 picks with the stage here, or if they just went right back. No, going to smash it here.
1, go.
You wish. The grab range was long enough to punish a full inkling jab. That would be something.
Oh, it'd be something, all right.
My man is just getting inked. Paint a whole masterpiece on him. You'd think that Luigi would be kind of familiar with paint too, trapping a lot of ghosts and paintings. Oh, but this time the splat effect does knock him away, but he's able to just quickly punish that on hit with the plunger into the dash attack. Nice. And they position themselves facing away right there to get that strong hit of the up smash on the roller too. 9x9 landing with that cyclone after the forward air. This aerial pressure coming off from Luigi here. Being pretty tough to stop. Splat bomb mix-up right there. You know something I just realized? There's definitely a very big difference in this playstyle and Realms' playstyle, is that I see a lot more use of the splat bomb for zoning for Casual, whereas Realms likes to just play more with Inkling's aerials and conditioning people to get the splat roller. I think right now, just because they have less space, Luigi's able to react to these splat bumps a lot more, and the splat roller as well, to just punish both of these. There'll be a cyclone punish. Just waiting, because that splat bomb just takes its time to drop down. Oh, but they're going with a back air right into the roller. Nash. Down tilts the pressure, and Casual Ham responds with a get-up attack. Prevent anything else from happening there. That grab range looking good. There's going to be the cyclone, and that will be the kill. At the high percent. Oh, yeah. Look at this pressure. Continuing the string, getting 71%. Really good stuff catching on to Casual Ham's DI, and that they're able to really maximize the situation. Because I don't think the way they with DI, they were able to skip, they were going to get 0 to death. But right there, that might as well have been a 0 to death. That pressure was on fire as that super jump punch launches them off the top with a 2-stock response to game 1. And the momentum really just shifted on that final stock so quickly. That is something that can greatly happen greatly for Luigi when they get a single grab at 0. Lots of damage following.
One. who's taking it? Because it's 1-1. It's 1-1, so we're questioning things. We're questioning things like who's taking it because it's 1-1.
3, 2, 1, go!
Quickly recognizing that Abraham was going to get anxious after firing off that block bomb. Good lord, that knight is not letting me play at all so far. And with that plunger landing on top of his head, I think he could have just straight up dunked him off of that, but he was too slow to react to that. But still maintaining this lead greatly already this day. I do not agree with this counter pick much at all, this small stage. Just after seeing that last game, but in particular, some things like Cyclone is still really early there. Yeah, he is nailing these counter combos there with Casual Ham trying to do their best to avoid dying to agree with that, but it's still rough for them. That Cyclone kind of considering that Casual Ham might not entirely know what to do with that Cyclone. Very nice spacing coming out with that down smash. The down tilt, 2 frames. He already had punishment to think that Casual Ham would go for an option there. But he was able to. Okay, remember what I said about max range grab, punishing, ankle jab? Yeah, that just happened. Okay. At this point, I can really see that this Luigi has quite the experience versus Inkling, and they're really showing it with the adaptations that they have made. They really know what to do here, giving them the hand, slicing them and dicing them in a very quick final game. 9x9 is going to take that with a 3 stock.
Well, congratulations, Mr. 9x9, defeating the beloved Casual Ham. 9x9, the beloved Casual Ham. 9x9. The beloved Casual Ham. But okay. Just kidding. It was a good match. It was at least it was fun to watch. Like, what a comeback. This man's like, I can go, I wouldn't call it Super Saiyan, but a good KO can.
And I have to say that momentum really carried off of that Final Saga game too, because like that entire third game looked like that same stock. It was kind of brutal.
Alright, in the future that graphic will go over both of our faces so that we can both be obstructed equally.
What's obstructed?
Nope, don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I see it now.
It's gotta run at least once. Can't move it yet.
I'll mention it on stream as well. I don't know if you're out there. Just while you're kind of holding up our tournament a little bit, I'm going to give you 5 minutes, and then afterwards I am going to DQ you. In the future, if you are doing other events, we will try to work around it. Obviously, if it's going to take too long, then there's nothing we can do. But in this situation, it's been 15 minutes, and you know, we just got to let it be what it is. So you have 5 minutes, and then I'm going to DQ you. Hopefully you respond somewhere, because I've pinged you in Discord and I've mentioned it in chat. So
somewhere out there, do you watch Firefall 2? If
Okay.
not, that's
I need to
okay
find another
then.
right?
Rainbow Yoshi. Oh, you didn't say the Yoshi was added to it.
That's just in,
Was that just?
that's just on Twitch.
Oh no, no, that's part of
it's
it.
kind of messy looking.
But it's part of it.
Yeah.
I like it. Will there be other personifications of Rainbow other than Yoshi? Like maybe you start like a cooking channel or a blog and it's like Rainbow Snack Cakes. I mean options.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw in a little bit of extra stuff. So it's been a while, but we do something called the Show Match Shuffle. It is a $2 funded money match by us. For those people who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3, aka in the money for today. So, with that said, if you've been eliminated from today and have not placed top 3, please be sure to type exclamation SM in one of the chats, Discord, DLive, and/or Twitch. We'll go ahead and get you in a queue for that specific thing.
You'll be queued.
You know, pay attention. You know, you can still earn $2 for tonight. You will need to complete one of the following ways to get paid out even in that, so be aware.
Be aware.
Watching,
be very aware.
It's just our way of being nice. Also, we've got quite a few graphics popping up, obviously. Smurf is playing with a lot of that stuff. We do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. So if you're interested, there is another event next Sunday that we got ready for you. I'll talk to the team again. We plan to get these events up a little bit earlier and do them in month blocks, basically, just so you can sign up and plan and so on and so forth. And it has a little bit more exposure on the Smash GG website. We also host a King of the Hill on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern that Smurf usually hosts. And we give away $5 to the person who takes 10 dubs. So several different ways to earn money here. We would like to talk about our bounty system, but that is currently suspended while DLive goes through its changes.
It'll be suspended till April, so we're expecting April.
Yes. But you don't want to be too, you can't be too sure with those things. You know, if all goes well, yay.
It'll be beautiful.
Yeah, but I'm kind of holding my breath a little bit. You know? But yeah, if you guys have any questions, concerns, anything that we can answer for you guys, we are here chilling, waiting for our next match.
OKJ Scourge match, question mark.
Oh, is that happening?
That must be somewhere in loser. It's in the loser somewhere. OKJ Scourge 1900.
Maya and 9x9. They just started. Typically, if you want to be on stream, we like to run winners first. Let's see. I can't see the ID. Is it in the Nightbot?
Oh, of the arena?
Yeah, I can't see it.
HPMYF.
Okay, it's still the same.
HPMYF. Go over there for you guys.
Boom. Okay, we're gonna get Maya Lazarus, which I believe the last time we saw Maya was a hero player. We'll see if that's still the case. And then we obviously have 9x9, the Luigi.
I think I remember Maya.
Yeah, they came really, really close to winning.
You don't say.
It rings a bell.
Bells are ringing. All right, somebody famous is coming. I like it.
That was my 5-minute timer before.
Nope. Nah. Famous.
Okay. All right. That's what he's going with.
Famous. Oh, nothing spilled on it. Great.
So sorry for the hold up.
we can give this Scourge match up, like, I'll give it like two more minutes or something like that, because it seemed like some type of weird issue happened. But really, it's going to be like a really hard cut on the 2-minute situation, because, yeah, it's just like, you know, could have pinged one of the admins if it was happening, if it was the other way around, or whoever's way it was. Do not let that happen in your match where you're just like waiting over the 15-minute mark. Which in this case we're only 4 minutes over that, so we did catch it like around the time that was happening. But yeah, that's when DQs happen. Let's get into this next match, shall we? It's gonna be fun.
Luigi versus Banjo and Kazooie. And Banjo is well, actually, maybe not so surprising, a pretty rare character in Ultimate now. Kind of hard character to get things going with too, I feel like. But when you really understand these elements, you get a lot of knowledge off that egg grenade. Having that Wonder Wing too, they would have punished the Cyclone because that really is coming down the first range, whereas the entirety of Wonder Wing is invincible. So it's gonna be able to beat that out. I'm keeping this pressure so far on Luigi in the corner. Just keeps putting out these hopes from expecting just point blank Wonder Wing can be really serious, especially when you use condition your opponent effectively. And on some characters, they won't even be able to punish that out of shield too. I was studying some games from Care Bear, a veteran of Smash 4, known for playing Captain Falcon with the Wiimote nunchuck and being very strong in that game. But in this game, I've noticed them playing around with Bastion and getting a good wins, I tell. So, giving me a bit more perspective on how the character's meta has been doing. And running out of these Wonder Wings here, only one left, but they will be able to use it because the eye that I actually don't know if that was true. I think that was just straight up too high to connect there. Single back air. No, okay, did the dash tag actually successfully kill it? That's a technicality and a hack. I think the Luigi goes for quarter out of down throw at that percent either because he had rage or to catch upward DI. I am not entirely sure how Luigi's combo would work. Just in theory what you would have to do versus them. Okay? Gets that landing overhead swing with the forward air to get the KO. And there's this mindset that I was thinking of too with Banjo that I'm hearing more recently, is that you want to play as if you have 15 Wonder Wings. And in this case, Maya is only going to get to use at least 10 because that stock was taken off quick enough before they could get anything going with it. I'm sitting with a nice advantage right here. Maya just trying to poke very carefully with these aerials here. Gonna get that landing neutral air into the jab. Banjo's landing multi-hit aerials, in my opinion, are pretty good for setting up for either your quick post or for a grab. But you can also get more risky with the hard reach or smash attack as well. And even a Wonder Wing. But I think that only really work if the player just does not want to shield for some reason. Okay. Using the Breagle gun eggs to harass Luigi on stage. They go up to such a special angle. Order, brute force him through the plunger. I think there's only a hitbox on the plunger itself. Good lord, that match was insane. 134% and they win. Absolutely nowhere from that down throw. That fireball protecting them from an attempt at a forward air there. And after that egg grenade, they were kind of forced to land a bit vulnerably, and Luigi was able to capitalize off that, getting that down throw to the Cyclone with good DI. They were able to live there. They tried to Wonder Wing through the set. They hitbox does not kick in on the first few frames, so you're able to beat it with a move like Luigi's down tilt. Very quick poking move. But, okay, people are talking about Rob's down tilt. Look at Luigi's down tilt. That move is very insane, too. Good patience on the ledge there. Might be able to reward themselves with getting this KO. I try to get in there, but the wind boss pushes them away. Alright. Great back in that air dodge into the grab. They're able to punish it with the F tilt. Waiting for the Cyclone. Is it becoming a more predictable habit than Lion's catching on to? Perhaps using that Wonder Wing to escape to off stage. They're burning a resource that could get them a lot of punish reward, but it's being used to just retreat safely. Doing what they can here. Baiting out these hard swings, and the egg grenade will beat out the up smash. Not gonna find that down smash punish there. I think the only thing that Luigi can really do to punish that at this point blank is the dash tag. So they will be able to get that KO on the Luigi gun. The later hitboxes of that tornado will be covering that ledge. And 9x9
Daniel.
number 1.
He did that thing, Daniel. That's just what I'm going with right now. Everybody's Daniel. Just for the next 30 seconds or so.
It does look like the egg grenade comes out frame 1, which is similar to Duck Hunt can, which can be used as an escape tool. Might not be frame 1, but it's definitely quick if it was able to come out before Luigi's up smash.
What will happen in this next round, I wonder. I often wonder.
I don't know when that happened, but Vector Abbott, thank you for those viewers, man.
Yeah, grassy, man.
Cool.
Thank you. Doing our thing. You're assisting. We appreciate it. Oi, oi, oi. Let's get up.
Here comes the hero for game number 2 of the Switch. And I feel like Banjo could have won in that matchup. It was just kind of hard. And I might not have had as much confidence in it to get the job done. The hero, as you guys have said, is another character who is very familiar. They're going to go off with the mouse here. It's going to prevent these Luigi fireballs from really affecting them. However, it will not reflect that plunger, so that plunger hit will still connect right through. Just like that Luigi's zoom set will connect right through. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it just be that way. The game decides you die. That's kind of terrifying, seeing a hero like just move at you with Psych Up on those moves. The double power up. Something going with that. I think they used their Psych Up on the Zap spell there. Yeah, they did. Fireball connecting into the Cyclone with that rise up. You know, I feel like this matchup could just be really hard, despite like how much Maya shows to know about Hero. It's just that these frame data for Luigi really contest Hero. And the zoning that Luigi has, even with bounce, is still able to cause a direct throw. We'll see with these spells that they're getting here, that Psych Up, getting caught up top and kind of keeping them alive, if they're not going to die off the top platform as soon as other stages. Psych Up tilt is going to give them space. I think that was actually pretty smart use of that there, to just give them an opportunity to get another spell, but they weren't able to get much out of there. The Luigi cycle quickly takes this second stock down. Bang goes the wrong way! And Bang might go their stop too, but no. Maybe let's take that up air. Cycle up, or the plunger there, into the dash attack. Avoid that up speed. I'm loving with what the Kaboom too, it's a 9x9. Psych up. Psych up backer could kill in the corner if 9x9 is not careful. I've seen that Psych Up only affects physical attacks, and this includes the Zaspo because they are considered a physical attack as well. Speaking of a physical attack, a body throw from that back air right up there to take him down, keep stock. Wow, Luigi made the hero rough. Rough them up, rather.
Can't do much about that.
I thought with the way that Maya was playing, they were putting themselves in a rough spot because they felt like they had to take that stock. They had the potential to take a stock with swinging a backer, but again, it was just kind of too risky to go for it. I think that they needed to hold stage a little bit longer to really get things back in control. But 9x9 just showed a lot more experience in the matchup and did really well with that there.
Playable Toad? That would be nice too, I guess. What moves would Toad have though? I mean, I'm sure they'd think of something. Probably like annoying stuff like, oh, it just spits out that gas stuff, like makes your controls go backwards. That would be a cool move, but very annoying.
Hero couldn't do it, huh? That brings us to Realms in gaming high 9x9.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back to that old chat.
Mr. Realms, huh? They meet. Should meet at least. It's supposed to be meeting time. I'm pretty sure it's meeting time.
Let's see. I have to look at that real quick.
You know, go ahead and look at that then.
Wake up. Don't fall asleep.
Oops. Can't type that away. 9x9, aka Gaming High 9x9 is what I'm calling you. If you're watching stream, I'm gonna say it and type it at the same time. But essentially, if you're in third, you get a $5 gift card. We're not giving a whole lot of lino / lemons away. I'm not even sure if we can give away lemons because of the system switch and everything like that. So as of now, I think we're just gonna do gift cards. So if you come in third, it's a gift card. If you get second, it's I think $10.
See,
Yes, 10.
second 10, first 20, third gift card. And as Infinite said, we'll be putting the bounties on hold until the until April, specifically like around April 15th. Before then, I might come up with some type of strategy. Depending, I want to do some numbers with it. But basically, the reason why we're holding off on that is like some changes are going to be coming to the blockchain, and us not sending out those prizes right now and stuff like that in a situation that people might have more questions with. Because we can't do it the exact same way that we did before. Whatchamacallit, will just allow us to pay you guys more in the future. We'll just have that much more to do cool rewards and stuff with it, right? Instead of it being a little bit more confusing right now. So it just seems like it makes sense to stack up and get you all that money. Plus, we're developing really cool stuff to go with it. It's really cool. When I talk to developers about it, they go, wow, that's really cool. Just a shout out while we're sitting here waiting for our next match, waiting for Realms to get to the arena. The voice that you hear in the background is our caster, commentator, formerly known as Rapid Rhythm, Rainbow, aka Rainbow Yoshi, aka Rainbow Cupcakes, aka Rainbow the Goddess, aka Fucks with Rainbow. I might have thrown a few of those aliases, but I think, you know, now that they've been out there.
Right now that you're muted in our general chat.
Oh yeah, it's muted in the one,
obviously
but not on the stream. Yeah, I just said that exact thing. I was wondering earlier if it it's double echoing when I do it, but I don't think it is. I think it's synced right. There we go. We got Realms here. Oh, this might be good.
I'm still waiting.
Really cool. What?
Oh, okay. See, I was like looking and watching the stream to see when I say that, because I was like, wait, that's like a long conversation, and then I kind of just inserted right there perfectly.
Feel you.
I liked all those rainbow comments.
I mean, they're just possibilities. I'm like, you know, you can just tag. It's like jeans. It's like a jeans tag.
It's like a jeans tag.
This game is so bad. Oh no, please. Okay, they were able to get out of this up, and instead Luigi's only gonna get the up tilt, the no kill. What the heck am I watching? What's that game called that has all the dumb instances? What was that, Marvel vs. Capcom or something?
Oh man, yes. Good God.
And it took like 5 minutes for him to kill you. It was annoying.
The game literally started like 5 seconds in. True 0 to death for Luigi. And we're just playing off of that right now.
Yeah. Did anybody clip that?
Yeah, he was also just so bold. He was just running straight at Realm. There's no other option. Just running straight into him. I could see him going for these misfires. I think he's actually turning into a misfire, like an actual misfire. I think they're playing off of 2 different wavelengths right now. I feel like 9x9 is just trying to push the advantage, and they're going to get that with that big spacing on the down smash. And Realms is just trying to play this patient, careful game plan, but like, it's still tough, because this Luigi's just keeping it up. Gonna get that up smash out of shield though, and it's going to take that first stock off the 9x9. But now they're on a fresh stock with no rage. I don't think the 0 to death works at this point, but they're still gonna get a lot off with the single grab. And there are ways to confirm into a grab too. If he just lands a plunger close enough. But this Luigi isn't entirely greedy. They're more just paying attention to the spacing, and they seem to really lab out like what to do in certain options instead of just going for the same thing. It really just shows that experience when somebody knows more than just the optimal combo to go for, but knowing what to go for in each situation, based off of the launch and everything like that. Here we go, Realms jumping at him, catching Luigi jump as well. Yeah, that's the weakness of Luigi exploited right there. Gonna grab that landing, on a jump, there's a lot of damage there. Wow, cycling out of it, so that Rungs has to wait for that, so you can still us a hitbox. That's the way for a big hitbox now, Luigi. Rungs has him in the corner here, but he sneaks him out with the speediest of rolls. That was Luigi smiling at your death.
Luigi wins!
That ain't right.
When I look at that freeze frame, that's actually a terrifying freeze frame. Luigi Cyclo. Oh my goodness. That's game number 1 going to newcomer 9x9.
He ain't fighting fair.
The guns afterward is just so rude.
It really is.
It's actually rude as hell.
Todd, you know our friend Todd, he always played Luigi. Whenever he'd win, that's what he'd do. He'd snap his fingers and then roll his fingers out like that. I'd be like, dude, I'm about to hurt you, man. You need to get them fingers on my face, man.
Respect it.
Question is Realms pose mad? You know? I mean, I'd be
He
kinda
could
mad.
get tilted, but I don't know. I think the way like he dealt with it versus Just Woo was pretty strong. So like in this case, it's just adapting how he plays. I think will give him a better chance here. Also, if he just doesn't get through to death, he's gonna be playing more toe to toe. He's swinging these backers so that Luigi can't just get in there with a grab. So instead, 9x9 adjusts himself by landing that nair into all that aerial string. But the Luigi missile an attempt at turning them. That is silly looking. What? When the inbox pushes it in. Like, what? Alright. Taking the stop. The magical percent. A fireball overhead to prevent them from jumping in the plunger to lock them down so if they continued to shield they would get grabbed. I like that little setup there. Up smash, behind the string with the backer. Electric jump on the backer. It's very tricky to deal with from this point. Still trying to find the footing right there. Whereas Realms just continues to build this lead. Parry, that's terrifying, but something just zooms past. Wait, that's actually kind of strange, because I don't think Flat Roller is ever supposed to cross up somebody's shield, but he did during the parry. And Luigi wasn't able to punish that. I'm trying to process that, and that didn't look entirely right. That's odd. I wonder if that's a mechanic I didn't know about. Huh. Well, either way right here, Ron's playing with this platform right here, and these max range fireballs to pressure him. MMG is trying to play very safe right now. The Realms in the corner. These roll behind grabs have actually been like something that I see multiple times from 9x9. It's a consistent trait where you just sneak behind somebody and they're not able to defend in time from it. Nice on the fireball right there off of the back air. Good stuff on Realms' part there. Well behind, but this time he was ready for it. His Realms rolled away from it. He's got these backers with some empty landings too. If there was any time for misfire to happen, there was the opportunity, because misfire would have covered the roll away from Realms. Not finding here. He's gonna shield that dash attack. Dashing right through. Looks like Realms has found an answer to one of Luigi's tools that I'm actually surprised to see an answer to, is that Luigi Fireball is just able to aggress right through it. There's the plunger hit into a grab for Cyclones and not KO, however. Trying to maintain stage right there with that down smash, and Realm rolls away from that. It's fishy for these backers right now, just keeping Realms in the corner. He's gonna run right into him there. I think that will be his demise on that game. That Cyclone has no rise for his recovery. And now the set is 1-1. And it was a very different game because 9x9 was not able to get as many grabs in that game, which I attribute to Realms' movement and the options that he was doing to prevent 9x9 from doing that. Whereas 9x9 did play quite adapted to that almost immediately, where instead of looking for those grabs, they went for other things instead. But they just weren't able to net the same reward as what he got in the first game. So Realm's definitely adjusting really well to this, and it's going to take a lot more from 9x9 to be able to deal with this style, I feel like.
Nine by Nine got a nice Luigi, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tis quite nice.
Okie dokie, let's go.
Let's go.
Game number 3. I think we'll be saying we might see a switch. We will see a switch to Smashville. Okay.
1, go!
Yeah, and I remember this counter pick in particular. I think this was the stage that 9x9 counter picked game 2 versus Casual Ham, and it worked out really well for them there, especially in the last stock of that game. Because at first they had to gain some information first, right? But like here, this is their final game here. We'll see if the counter pick stays true for them here. So far, they're playing this very slow, very careful, instead of trying to rush in and get a lot of damage here. Which again, I really like that kind of restraint from a Luigi player. Is that you know that you have this powerful option, but instead of risking it to go for that, you go for other stuff calculated instead. These fireballs are covering the stage really well and forcing Realms to jump over them to get through them. He has that forward air ready to catch a jump. Plunger catching the ledge. That can 2-frame very effectively too. You can see multiple of those. If like 9x9 really gets the timing down, he can get a lot off. Usually it's gonna pop Inkling right off the top. You don't even see the hitbox of it, but you can see the knockback off of it. I don't know if 9x9 has a jump. He does, and he covers high, recognizing that Realms would go low there. And the back is out the flat roller to the corner. Good aggression pushed right there instead of panicking in that spot where they traded. These fireballs, he's just timing them just right to cover the platform here and get a little nifty combo off of it too. And like, that's the thing is that Realms wants to play, he wants to avoid being on the ground where the Luigi can grab to get all that massive percent. No, instead, he's just playing this zoning game instead. Recognizing that Realms respects that a lot. Just such a patient gameplay from Realms right here. He's really trying to crack this wall. He thinks he finds it when Luigi commits with that Cyclone, but he's able to get out of that. But he's taken some percent at least. Back to these fireballs. just really hold down the neutral. Oh, that's slap bomb. This time we're landing on it and got caught by it. Well, here we go. Picks up on the tech in place. This double back air. Luigi does not have the jump. I really would think, you know what, Luigi, I have to get more credit on the recovery. You're definitely able to make it back without panic. And I thought they weren't going to go for the second there. Oh, that back air was able to mash though. Up smash does not KO. Has a very weak sour spot on it too if you connect that. Misfire under the stage. I don't know if he jumped though, so I think that's why he died anyway. Okay. He's really looking for this rad right now, which I think is a bit uncharacteristic of the playstyle that I had seen from him. But it's not uncharacteristic of this character at all. Back air, it trades with England. Stage misses the time, misses the space on the plunger, so it does not hit the ledge. Not able to keep Realms in the corner for very long at all. Cyclone, Realms just waits it out. Smart. Fair on the double jump. Hammer Knight jumping again, and getting caught once again too. Roll in. I think Realm saw that roll in and thought, okay, he's gonna grab me. I'm gonna drop my shield and try to punish him. But no, he didn't even roll behind him there either. So, this press that worked. Positioning, gonna get that grab off, put Luigi back off the stage. Wow, he just had the hard read. And 999 in that moment, I think they were just panicking a tiny bit. Not a player that I'm seeing panicking at all. It's just more that they didn't know what to pick under that pressure, what option to pick to avoid that option. If they rolled in, they would have gotten hit by it. If they jumped, they might have gotten hit by it too. I think the only option they had was a get-up attack there. And good stuff to Realms. Once again, continuing his run in this bracket here with a 2-1 victory over 9x9.
I think that brings us to the losers bracket. Realms taking
like
at
it.
least second place. I'll go ahead and try to find you guys another match. We'll look for possibly these two. Did they start? They have not.
Is there a place that I can find the bracket link? I'm curious what our bracket's looking like in losers.
Sure. I'm sorry. I forgot to upload that.
Yeah, no problem.
I will drop it in Discord.
Okay. Let's see who still survives in this bracket here. It doesn't appear to be as stacked, and I can see why, because some of our best players were at Genesis 7 competing. I know King Chris and Epic Gabriel were there. And then there's a bunch of other top players who are also competing in a Wi-Fi PR tournament as well. I think that tournament did end a bit ago, though. So let's see what we got here. Also, I want to take a quick look at 9x9's run. 9x9 starting off with winners round 1, taking a 2-1 over Dark Samusing Sever, then getting a DQ win into 2-0 over Nemesis, 2-1 over Casual Ham, 2-0 over Maya, probably the biggest upset that they made. And then taking a game off of Rums too, which is still really solid.
Okay, unfortunately, we are in a bit of a lull. So those who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3, now's a chance to do a show match shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us for those who've not placed top 3. Essentially, all you have to do is type !SM in Discord, DLive, and/or Twitch, and we'll go ahead and get you entered into that setup.
It does appear that Luigi, I have Luigi on the brain still. Losers bracket's a bit behind, actually. Not all the matches are even caught up to top 12 yet.
Correct. And Just the Ice and Pelka are the ones that we're kind of waiting on. Just the Ice is going to eat, and Pelka has reached that 15-minute thing, but Just the Ice said he had to use the restroom. So I was like, okay, well, if I move one forward, we're going to end up in the same position. So I was like, we'll just wait. I will give that 5 or 10 minutes while we proceed with the rest of the bracket. I imagine the rest would be better, but I don't know.
You know what I liked about that? The confidence. That was full of confidence.
Yeah,
Playing for top 8 right now, there's Pokegar versus the Spider, Cabernet versus Palpablade, which is 1-1 currently. And I see OKJ made the top 8 of the bracket.
Yeah, he should have stayed behind. He should have stayed behind and let Casual take that top 8. But it's okay. He's got some PK in his heart. So.
He's got some PK in his heart.
Some PK love. Waiting in the top 8 as well, I see someone I've never seen before, BMOC. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to pronounce that if I end up having to commentate that. BMOC? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know.
Oh my god. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. How do you go about that? OC. Just OC. Mock.
Let's go Bowser Jr. winning a set.
We can go backwards. Comb. It's comb backwards. Yeah.
Okay, so Pelka's back.
Oh.
But Just the Ice stepped away. So I'll put that information in there. We might as well watch that match. And, you know, it's good. It's Pelka.
Is that how you rate things?
Goes off against Anarchy.
Pelka, so it's good? Okay.
Yeah. He's always been a good player, man.
Oh. You hear that, Pelka? You've always been good. You've got no choice. This is obviously my Kylo Ren voice. Submit.
That was actually a pretty good Kylo Ren voice, actually. It didn't cross my mind, but what you just, yeah, I like it. You've got no choice. Oh, you guys want to battle? You might as well keep your arena fresh.
I can hop in for a second. Throw some sauce on it.
Throw some sauce.
A little bit of sauce on it. Hopefully I get my Lucas map so that I don't miss D. That's why it's like almost always on this map. It's just like the easiest to get back on the map with. I'm a cheat. Okay. Sometimes I challenge myself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Slap the buttons.
little misfire. Okay.
Yeah, that's a bit hard to do on his last one too. I feel like I could have taken a lot of protector landing over there. I tried to grab with the airsoft button instead of B. That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
You into the blast zone. What the hell? Okay, this game is
Well, we got one. Oh. Oh my goodness, really? Wow.
What is the nom?
Oh, you should have been able to catch that. I was not expecting to need a double jump. Let's get this finished as best of 3.
We won't get Pelka. Pelka is DQing.
Okay.
Alright.
So it'll be Anarchy and Justice.
Yes, which is still a good match.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, wow, that person pisses every bartender off. Yeah, could I just get some ice? You could just get the fuck out.
Is Anarchy even here? What's up with DQ? Where he came from?
Are you serious? I couldn't grab that? I'm not sure for that script, but
Oh, what up, the spider?
So you got a top 8 this week, Spider.
Oh, wait, Spider. I think Spider is about to be on the screen. I think that's what he's trying to tell us. Please respond.
Oh. All it takes is that one mess up.
no, you caught me away from it. I've never seen that move get punched, so.
Looks like Anarchy's not around either. Tim, check it out. We're pretty much caught up,
Makes sense
boys.
to me.
Smoke city every day. Definitely. I'll look up their Discord name.
Who does that?
I'm unorthodox.
I'm unorthodox. That's just why you do stuff like that. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Why? Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, they're not coming. So the spider's not coming. Cool. Gonna throw those out here. Still a blade. Are not going. So we have smoke pudding every day, I think, and smoke pudding every day versus OKJ.
I wanted that to be the end of you. Oh my goodness, I thought that was me though. I thought that was my last thought.
Wow, you jumped out of my jab. What the hell?
That's that one tech that Gimmer was talking about. That everybody's like, oh, this is not that big a tech though.
Nah, you didn't control that. You just jumped straight out of it, that's all. You're weird. What the hell? Max throwing his jab? Uses the PK fire? Alright. I like that you just grabbed her. Oh my god.
Alright, you guys. I know you're having fun, but it's time.
You won't die. You don't understand, Lance.
Oh my god, what the hell is that last song?
Rapid and I are like, nah, fuck it. That's Smash going in. Oh my god. No, good game. Oh, man. We'll take our seats back in the bleachers.
Yes, please. We have smoke pudding every day, and our man Anarchy back in action. We got
Every day.
Elite smashing it up. Happened to miss us. And welcome back, Anarchy, man.
See ya. Welcome back.
Let's see what this Greninja's about, man. What's changed? What's different?
I'm a little bit confused, so let me just see. Who you come? Does
It
that
was
have Pelka?
Pelka
Oh, just the
originally,
ice. Alright.
and then just the ice was his opponent, and then he was like, actually, my crew battles are gonna start soon, so then I had to DQ him.
Bro, has
Anarchy-
Anarchy played anyone in this bracket? They DQ'd in winners, and all of their wins up to this point are DQ wins.
I mean, that's bound to happen though. Like, I was expecting this.
It's funny
for our
though.
first tournament back.
It's kind of funny though, because they DQ'd in winners themselves, and now they're guaranteed ninth. And they're here. That's the best part.
He's a good player though. I mean, he definitely
Yeah,
deserves
he
to be
is.
there. We'll see what his Greninjas has evolved into, because I
It's
felt
just
like he was
like-
getting better.
It's just silly to me, that's all. And I see on the other side of losers, the Spider up a game versus Palpa Blade. So that caught up. And I think with this one set, we'll be all set for top 8.
Oh, Snorlax. Oh. I'm just gonna run this one more time, just because finally got it in a decent size that I like. It's finally in a size that I like. I like this sizing.
Anarchy's typing in Discord.
Let him type.
Says something has been going crazy with my account on DLive and it won't let me make a new one. Can you give me the ID and password so I can even go into stream? Sure. I think you're just looking for the channel information. So let me do that.
It's
Whoa.
he just wants HPMYF. I think
Oh,
that's
I
what he
gave that
wants.
to him in smash.gg.
Oh, I figured that's what he meant.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah. So he was looking for the password there. Got it. Yeah, smart man.
I added some very light, ring around the boxy elements to the scoreboard that are only noticeable really very visually on this screen. I feel like when the game starts, not as noticeable, but it does add a nice little glitz if you're ever just looking down at the scoreboard.
Yeah, I saw it. It's like, that's an interesting direction.
Just something small. Did not want it to affect it too much. Okay, J is in the type.
No.
Let's see how this. I'm gonna look at this conversation itself. We're gonna look at the specific conversation and see what they're saying. Opponent choosing a character. Looks like we're choosing characters. We got everybody. We're good.
I guess we'll do our general rift. Hey everybody, we do this every Sunday, holiday and family permitting. The other tournament for next Sunday is up, so if you guys want to join that, do that. We also host a King of the Hill during the week on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We give away $5 to the person who takes 10 dubs on the hill.
10.
And, yeah, that's what we got going on. We have some future events planned. Currently, our bounties are suspended due to the changes with the D-Life blockchain. They're going to a new blockchain, which I imagine will change a few things. And we don't know how that's going to affect anything, so we're just holding off. It's just the best thing to do. Outside of that, just look forward to new things. We plan to do a lot more co-op events with other people. I'm going to start reaching out to people once we're in full flow. You know, don't know exactly what that means and how we're going to do it. I'm just going to go, hey, what's up? We're MMG. We want to do things with you.
Anarchy, take the ring first. Take the ring first. Don't make it more difficult than it has to be. Yes! My work is done here.
Also, we're kind of doing things a little bit different, and we're adding people to our general ads and stuff. So if you guys have any events that you guys think we should kind of note, especially in the Wi-Fi scene, we'd like to know.
See, we put you down in some stuff that looks like this. I will show you.
He will show you.
This is an outdated one, so it's not being used today. But you'll get the message from that.
I like seeing that with the emblem for ice climbers, that this player actually is using ice climbers. It looks like this. Well, no, this might not be a button check. We're going straight into it. As you just see the ice climbers tech coming out the desyncs. That's the big thing with ice climbers in this game. Like in previous games, it was about getting grabs and stuff. I don't really feel like these things were as big of a thing in Melee. Honestly, I don't really know. Whereas Brawl, I hardly saw any ice climbers stuff at all. Then you have chain grab wobbles, and then you have dumb stuff like that. The lead climber goes into free fall while the other ice climber greedily grabs the ledge. Yes, thanks a lot, Nana. Very helpful. But yeah, because this character doesn't have as much off of a... Well, they still definitely have a scary grab game, but it is not the same as wobbling at all. It's more all about just using your climbers in a desync form to set up a lot of combos in Ultimate. It's really cool. And you have Nana in hard knockdown, whereas Popo is just able to swing like that. So you have stuff like that. This is a very close first game so far. I think Greninja can actually do very well versus Ice Climbers because they have such quick, fast pressure tools to get in and interrupt Ice Climbers. But right now, we're seeing probably some matchup unfamiliarity coming out as Smoke Pudding is able to really get some stuff going here and there. But you have stuff like Greninja's dash attack is really good at interrupting stuff. Just see this pressure from Anarchy right now. Okay. Wow, just all over him outside of his bubble is Anarchy right now. Up till though, I don't know about that on shield, but Smoke Pudding wasn't ready for a punish. Ooh! Oh, the creep on that double jump off of the Nair though, so unexpected. Down smash on Ice Climber's landing, putting them on their final stock here. And this really could just go either way for this first game. It's that volatility of Ice Climbers just gets that one moment they need. This climber is weird. I never seen people do footstools in these. And I wonder what exactly we're looking for that setup too. Wall hammer right here. They use that move a lot, and it's a move that when both climbers are a bit separated, you can really bring them back together too. But it also just sets up really well for a lot of stuff too. Another great setup off of that down B. Not going to find the KO, but pretty close to if they were able to get the optimal desync up smash. That is the optimal thing I see right there. And there is a desync up smash right there. From Nana taking the final stock off the Anarchy, and Smoke Pudding will take game number 1.
Congratulations to Pudding. Looks like it sat long enough. attempt. You know, it's a pudding joke. What else can you expect? Good thing about pudding is it doesn't have to sit very long. You know, kind of just go right at it, right? But it's, you know, better if you let it sit a little bit. Preferences.
All right, we're gonna step into game number 2. Quick stage switch by the look of things. The same stage with platforms.
Go!
Alright, we're gonna get into this on Battlefield for the second game. I think that platforms really help escape a lot of Ice Climber's combo game and setups. But it also allows Ice Climbers to ladder, but the ladder reward is not nearly as good as what you'll get from stage positioning otherwise. I'm not really sure what benefits from platforms for Ice Climbers though. Like Anarchy right here. We want to pay more attention to them in the second game here. Let's see what kind of adjustments they've made here. That dash attack, and another dash attack is desyncing the climbers, and that's one of the big reasons why I said that dash attack would be so good for the ninja. Speaking of desyncing climbers, yeah. Sayonara, Nana. Wow, what the actual French toast was that gimp? I think that was a dash attack into a singular ice cube at 6 to get killed. And there's the equalizer from the ninja. Ooh, yeah, really nice. Anarchy had that roll scouted out right there, so they just went with the Shadow Sneak right there, pushing up the ledge. Yeah, good management from Smoke Pudding. If you see your partner climber tumbling in the abyss, you have to go get them. And the best thing to do with that is to just do an uppie in close vicinity, and they will lock onto you. Oh wow, okay, Anarchy, I think he's calling out some button presses on landing here that he's able to punish here. I still have to say, this is still very close. There's no clear advantage in this set at all. Smoke Pudding mixes up what options they use to thwart their opponent off when they're landing too, and I quite like that. Because while Anarchy is expecting a button press, they're not in the position to punish everything too. Oh, what? That is just scary, because you can have those constantly desyncing, and with that cruising effect, it can really lock you down for a kill too. Okay, but here we go. Anarchy got the stock lead. Has to watch out for a blow here. While trying to make the most of it. The Smoke Pudding is just swinging these smash attacks right now. Kind of a habit that I noticed is that they really like to throw out these smash attacks. Regardless of percent even. Like sometimes they'll just raw smash attack with Ice Climbers. The double hits of the back air is pretty strong, but it's not going to kill from the other side of the stage. Close though, the ledge jump to put them off. Nope, that Nair is going to interrupt both climbers and they're not going to get desync up smash. So it's really good that Anarchy committed on their landing there to avoid that. And they're going to be able to take the stock off of Nana with Smoke Pudding on their final stock at 73% with just Popo. But Anarchy having a fresh stock here. And it might be very simple. They're just able to poke their jump. Yeah, this is already looking like a victory for Anarchy.
Zim. Okay.
Just a huge polarizing difference when you have one Ice Climber. That recovery is highly, highly vulnerable. You catch them doing almost anything, it's very likely they will die.
One and one, ladies and gents. Who will be moving on? Ready to face OKG. Or OKJ. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you never mess up a Lucas's name. Take your time.
Take your time.
This is just me. I'm getting ready for the fight.
Getting a little slap happy. We're almost in the final stretch.
You don't know what to do.
Smash Weekly 102.
You don't know what to do. Put the hands out on him. I'm saying. Like, what you gonna do?
1 2 1 2.
And it's-
What you gonna
It's
do?
a slow reaction. It's too slow.
I'm also like 10 seconds behind.
Nah, G.
Alright, so we have a Genesis update. The winner of Melee Singles is Zane this year, taking it over HBox in Grand Finals.
Well then.
For those who aren't as familiar with the Melee scene, well, people, regardless of being familiar with the Melee scene, I think would know that HBox is considered one of the strongest and probably considered just straight up the strongest time and time again with Jimmy Puck. And then Zane, a player that has just shot up in the past year or two even with Mark, with solo Mark. So winning a tournament with solo Mark actually just sounds so sick to me. Alright, so let's get back to the sick gameplay right here. So far, Smokefoot is getting a lot of started off of these conversions, but has to be very careful with their conversions. They're gonna go high to avoid too much happening, but still, Anarchy able to make a great connect off that jab block. Jumping around the side B, I like the positioning from Anarchy here. But you do have to be careful with these pokes because of that desync. If you attack that shield and the other climber's already swinging. Ooh, I think a desync up smash might be able to take the stop, but I'm not too sure. Force Smokefoot into the platform. Put them in a bad spot. You get that kill. Looking a little bit greedy going for the ice there. And he just get up attacks right through it to interrupt. Imagine attacking a Louis, what else do you expect? Alright, so getting that up smash KO right there at 37%. Ice climbers can quickly bring this back in a combo, but at the same time you have that volatility that these two will separate and it works so much against Smokefoot. I thought for a second that they were going to be able to go low and up B after the Hydro Pump pushed Nana toward Poco, but instead they opted for the high side B recovery again, but in that spot when Anarchy was already ready, it was not a good decision. And Anarchy was going to take full advantage of this here. Just continue this pressure, the dash attack. Sayonara, Nana. Just doing that, I think. God, this is a bad set for Smokefoot. Game 1 was nice, but these other two games, this character's been working against them.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you play Ice Climbers in this game. Unfortunately, the AI is just very unresponsive right there. That will do it with a nice confirmation from Anarchy with that kill confirm into the up smash. They'll be moving on.
Congratulations, Monsieur Anarchy. That was a wonderful match. Great display of Greninja play.
Yeah.
Oh man, Vincent, this is not Overwatch. Indeed, it is not. Anarchy moving on. Smoke Pudding said she just killed herself.
Well, no. You know, maybe Nana. We're talking about Nana. Yeah. You know, sometimes Nanas and Popos need time away from each other. getting our next match up.
We're gonna have Anarchy versus OKJ.
Maya Lazarus looks like took it against the Spider.
Nice.
All right.
Oh, Hero.
Boo. Then you said the hero part, and it was like, oh, I'm sorry, Spider. You probably played some respectable character, someone beloved by the people, and then you came out against a hero.
Toon Link.
Respectable.
I'm not sure if Toon Link's that
Respectable.
like,
In this case.
everybody hates everything in Smash.
In this
man.
case. It's
That's true.
respectable. But that damn hero taking the name of the people. It's not respectable.
Well, we have a few minutes, and it's been a while. It's been announced, but how do you feel about another Fire Emblem character? Rainbow?
I'm kind of unfazed. I didn't really have much of a reaction for them, to be honest, but I didn't have a negative reaction. Like, I don't know how many people. Okay, so you want to know what my reaction was, though? So I'm in a call with my crew after staying up all night for the direct to make sure I don't miss it. And when it's revealed, in my mind, I see the animation style and everything. Literally, the first frames, I could tell it was Fire Emblem because I recognized the art style, even though I don't even play the games. But it's like, my first reaction was this. Twitter is going to be pissed!
Yeah.
That was my reaction. It wasn't, woo, Fire Emblem, or boo, Fire Emblem. It was, wow, everyone's gonna be pissed. And I just had to, like, try to figure it out. Like, in my mind, though, I was struggling with a bit of conflict that day. With it's just, like, that's what we got for the final character. That's kind of underwhelming. And I was just, like, keeping that in my mind all day on my thoughts. And I got over it, but it was kind of hurting me a little bit. But, yeah. I don't really mind it too much, and I always welcome more Fire Emblem characters because it is one of Nintendo's biggest franchises. It makes sense to have a big roster. That is what I stand by when it comes to Fire Emblem and Smash.
I think Sakurai just loves it. Like,
yeah, and Sakurai himself in the direct kind of like, I don't think he just, I think he said himself that this was okay. He said originally at the beginning of the direct that hardly anyone in Nintendo knew what the character was. So that basically means that he picked it himself anyway. And then he also talks about all the lore of Fire Emblem. He's talking about what binary is on his fingers. This guy, I can definitely tell, is a big Fire Emblem fan. And it stems all the way back from Melee when he brought this character in brought this franchise in with Marth and Roy.
That's what I always refer to. I'm like, there's not a chance of there being a new Fire Emblem game come out. Said this months ago. I was like, that's cool. It's cool that we got a new character and it's not a Fire Emblem character today. But come on, there's no chance of a new Fire Emblem game coming out and them not putting I was like, I'm surprised they weren't in there to start the game off.
You know what I hear from a lot of people? I hear that even Fire Emblem fans think that Corrin should not be in the game. But, however, by contrast, when it comes to Byleth, Fire Emblem Three Houses not only did very well, but was even fan nominated as Game of the Year last year.
It's a good game. I enjoy it. Yeah, I enjoy
think,
it.
like, a character representing that definitely deserves to be here. I'm a little bit indifferent on whether I think Corrin should be here or not. I just enjoy playing her from time to time. That's all.
I don't know.
I like Corrin's playstyle. It's very unique.
I don't mind it. I just know how much people want everything else.
And otherwise, like, when it comes to Fire Emblem itself, Fates not only did not do well, and Corrin's just not very likable from what I hear. So I wouldn't be surprised if Corrin was cut. Just straight up from the next Smash game, if Corrin got cut. I would not be surprised. But it's alright.
Okay, I'm glad you're not the hoes mad type of thing.
Nah.
You know? It's just like he loves what he loves, man, and you could clearly tell he was in that situation. Like, look,
I kind of get that energy from almost any DLC character, actually. Terry was probably the biggest one, because without SNK, without him playing those arcade games, we wouldn't have Smash.
right? Well,
And I think Sakurai is also a huge Dragon Quest fan.
I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent, just like you guys are. I don't mind it. I do like the game. I'm indifferent about the character. Like I have this weird connection with characters that don't speak, including characters like Link that I have trouble connecting with. Not being able to hear their voice just kind of weirds me out. You know?
Yeah.
It's just
You get
like
that way every time Pac-Man gets Star KO?
all the characters that just make zero sound. Well, Link makes sound.
Oh my lord, Villager is so quiet. Why is Villager so quiet?
I don't think I connect with Villager either.
No, I
Any of
couldn't.
those characters, I'm kind of like,
This
meh.
character that's just smiley all the time and quiet and waving at you.
Yeah. Kind
Like,
of a creepy
I
creepy
guess.
smile too.
I guess. Look, I'll try and I'll sit at your table once. At least once. To see what happens. But if you just smile at me the whole time.
I think we still have time. Let's discuss, based off of what we know, what do we think is the best DLC character that we've gotten of the 5 in the DLC pack?
As far as fan favorite or like best to fight, like
Your opinion.
tier wise.
Oh,
Just your
either or?
opinion on what your favorite was.
I think it's a tie between Terry and Joker. I think
Mhm.
Joker overall has done some weird things that like really like, oh man, because it was like super out of left field. Terry was kind of the same way, to where people were like, okay, this is what Smash is about to become, this huge mashup of all these different characters. You don't know where they're coming from, and I think that's like part of what kind of like killed so many people in this Fire Emblem things, where it's like they did those things that people just did not know were coming, and it surprised everyone, and they were so hype about it that, you know, it was kind of like, wow, this is what we could get, man. Yeah, happiness. And then they're like, nah, we're gonna settle down now, you know. And I think that's part of what like made people like kind of freak out a little bit. But in general, those two characters, for that long explanation / rant.
I can respect that opinion, especially because those characters are really fun just to see play or play as, I think.
See, I don't even see it that way. Like, I hear what you're saying and stuff like that. But, like, has Blythe been in any other games?
Byleth is
Byleth?
the main protagonist of
Just
Three
the-
Houses.
the new
yeah,
one.
Three Houses
Right.
this is
came
the
out
Game of Thrones.
around the time that Smash Ultimate came out.
Exactly.
I think it came out after.
But exactly, and that was like the thing that I would get toward is just like that. I don't think they're necessarily slowing down by releasing Byleth. I think that's just like them being, you know, if anything, like, hey, the game could have came out within this year, and here you
I
go.
think it was mostly a safe decision. I think that's why they did it, because they wanted to put this character in. But if they put it in, like, say, the first character of the second DLC pack, how many people do you think would buy that DLC pack based off the first character?
It'd be tough. I don't like how they ended that, though. Ending
Yeah,
of
it's
Byleth
kind
was
of rough to end on it, but at that point, so many people have already committed for those other 4 characters that they could kind of consider that.
and that was definitely what Dan's opinion, or my co-caster for the podcast, that was his opinion. It was just the best place to put him, because like they're gonna announce the new DLC pack and the first character, and then people will buy that one once they get invested. And this was kind of like an easy handoff, where it's like, yeah, you're mad now. Wait till this new set.
Yeah.
we got your money
Wait
already.
until that 11th Pokemon character.
Yeah, there's got to be another Pokemon character.
I wouldn't be mad though.
I feel like they're
Pokemon
gonna
have
add
really
somebody.
good designs, and they can all be really unique. And see, that's another thing I completely understand people disliking with Fire Emblem, is they just look at them and go, oh, they all have swords, they're all the same. But I mean, when you really think about it, only like 2 of the 8 Fire Emblem characters that are in the game play the same as another.
Right.
Not really that bad.
Oh no, there's a lot of them do play the same. That's not quite fair. They have some differences, but Tron, Lucina, Roy, Marth, they do have differences, but they're a lot alike. They're not clones.
I mean, I'm only really considering Marth and Lucina and Roy and Crom, but I wouldn't say that Marth and Roy play the same at all, because I just do not believe that that's true at all. Not only do they space differently, but they look for a lot of different things as well.
But the move sets are really close. If not,
they do look that way, but I think
different.
that Smash 4 kind of opened the gateway for Roy to really differentiate from Marth, which I'm really glad that they did. That's just the way that Roy and Crom move actions that Marth and Lucina just can't do at all. So that's like a big difference already.
Agreed.
But yeah, I guess I can relate who I thought were my favorite as well. Like, ironically, despite my initial response to Hero was like, oh, maybe he should be banned and everything. No, I feel like he's actually being one of my favorite DLC characters. And that's ironic because the character that I reacted the craziest for was Banjo, because I'm just a huge fan of that series and I just love the character in general. So seeing them in Smash just really hit me in a good way. And I still play as them. They're still considered like one of my main 4, even though I would only play Yoshi and Bowser Jr. mostly in tournament anyway. But then I have those other characters that I can play that I just really love and enjoy, and Banjo is one of them. But then it's like Hero, their design is just so fun. You always have something new to do with them every time too. It's just, they did a really good job with being loyal to the franchise with Hero. For Dragon Quest. Really well represented and unique character design. And then, I really like Joker. I love watching Joker in the competitive scene too. Like, I think that character is just really flashy and gets a lot more hate than they should. Because it actually is pretty hard to play as Joker, because there's a lot of things you have to micromanage. You have to be careful about. But people will look over that and see that Arsene just gives you stronger moves, and then they'll think, oh, well then that makes Joker really OP. I mean, yeah, it does make Joker really good. But I'm okay with it. Joker's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
I love Persona. When I saw that Persona, well, I love Persona now, but before that, I knew what Persona 5 was already. And I was just super happy to see Joker get into the game too, for like similar reasons. And then I watched a full playthrough on Persona 5 and I'm like, I'm in love with this game and I love this series. So yeah, it's really good to see a character like that in this game. The other DLC fighters, Terry and Banjo, not really anything to sleep on either, and I think a lot of people probably really love Terry. The way that he combos, I can totally understand. Being really just well loved. As for Banjo, most people probably like him because of his games, but his play style, to me, even I have trouble playing him sometimes. It's just like, yeah, it's exactly that. It's set up with your styles a lot, and just play a slow-based game that's very similar to Duck Hunt. Even though they definitely don't play the same at all, it's like kind of but I do really.
We're getting a little lag. Or rainbow inside. I thought you said OKJ was
OKJ is a Lucas player. Played all Lucas until some point in the bracket this happened.
since this.
Yeah, since this.
Since this.
But OKJ, I've seen OKJ play other things other than Lucas. I have not seen Prana play.
Literally, Lucas whole back. And he was like, Greninja, I got something. situations. Yeah, you're good. You've seen this matchup now, straight up.
Oh my goodness, if that would have hit him. Anarchy goes for it, it doesn't pay off. Does that time around, Anarchy is gonna take that one. That's 2-0 Anarchy. We'll be moving on to the next round.
It's 1-1.
Oh, is that one? I thought. Oh, I guess it was. Yeah.
Yeah, Piranha took the first one, and I was like, wow.
Oh, whoa. We've been corrected. 1-1. Let's get that settled then.
A one.
I think Rapid's probably going through some communication issues with us for a moment, but still in the arena with us. So sometimes this happens. We lose comms. So
Yeah, that was awesome.
there it goes. We're getting right back into this next one. It's gonna be OKJ versus Anarchy, and we're sticking with the same character setup.
Okay, how do I sound right now?
Good.
Good. Because my internet just decided to like die on like everything for like a minute. But yeah, I guess we're back now. And like, I guess that's also a sign that, all right, you've had enough of your DLC conversation there, Rainbow. You're back to it. And as I was watching the gameplay, waiting for that, I saw some really cool pressure ideas from Anarchy. I really like how they were using the substitute counter against Piranha Plant's recovery, and they just got so much off of it too. Using the down angles, especially, to be very careful with it. OKJ tried to do something cheeky there with the platform. But Anarchy just popped up behind his head and was able to avoid that. It's interesting to see them be playing Piranha Plant here, but as I've been seeing, it's not a bad plan at all. And it did take the first game off of Anarchy too. Anarchy has been playing some dank matchups. From not playing in the tournament to let's put you against Ice Climbers into Piranha Plant. Yeah, that sounds fun. Surprise dash attack from the Poison Cloud. Some clever stuff here. What you would usually expect from a Piranha Plant when they have the Poison Cloud is that they'll want to hide in it, and they'll charge like their down B or something. But what you can't do is you also can't see it. First element too. This is the first stop for Anarchy. OKJ could be quick to respond with one hit here. 1B. Wow. Was able to get right behind that and avoid the spike ball falling on him. Let's go, up smash across. Didn't even connect. And the grab throw armor. I'm gonna keep keeping this lead up really well. Okay, OKJ gonna recover low right there with the spike ball to prevent any interception, but there will be one there as Anarchy waits in the shadow. For that, substitute KO. You know, I never really see Greninjas using that substitute to edgeguard attack recoveries like that. But I want to talk particularly about how they are using it and they're using it just to launch them off the side instead of trying to spike them. So they're keeping their stock preserved, but still able to put up this pressure for an anti-air. But here they're going, whoa, will OKJ be able to do anything about it? No, they're trying to set up center stage instead of going for a ledge trap there. And that does not benefit them as the spike ball does not connect on Anarchy. There's a lot more simplistic stuff there. I think that Shadow Sneak went the wrong way there. And I went straight into the spike ball. Counter, spike. With the stock lead, it won't matter.
Does it again.
Very good stuff coming from Anarchy. Moving to the next round.
Congratulations, Mr. Anarchy.
Alright. I'll go ahead and reach out and see if we can get our mans here and ready.
BMOC. I tried BMOC on the Discord. I could not think of a BMOC. Maybe I tried on the wrong channel.
Really, who is BMOC? How did they get as far as they did? Okay, BMOC is a DDD player with a run over Edichu, Pigeon Nalen, Just the Ice, Pokegar, and losing to Realms in semis. Okay. Good run. Good run.
Yeah, that was a good way to do it.
That's like I just made a little Naruto beat there. I just took a little that and a little just put a little depth to the sound. Just a little depth, a little breath in there. You don't understand me. Yeah, if we can't get a hold of Mr. BMOC, we'll probably be going with Maya Lazarus. Keep things.
He's green, so.
Oh, he's green!
Yeah, he might not be in our chat.
But he's there.
But
He didn't DQ. That's nice. Should he get some Kylo? He deserves some Kylo Ren. Maybe next time. If you win, you will get that Kylo Ren. No, but they're moving through the phases nice and quickly now here, looks like. So we should get a match going pretty fast. Looks like he's doing the phases before entering the arena.
Yeah. Still got a few sets left to go. Still in losers quarters, then there will be losers semis, losers finals, and rounds.
I think we're gonna finish around 10:30 tonight.
I think that would be 7:30 for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright then. We're a fast winners bracket, but a really slow losers bracket to compensate, I suppose. I hear that we are ready.
It's time.
Greninja
to dull.
versus King DDD.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just a second. little breather for a second over here. And we're good to go. Actually, we're gonna have a little water first. Okay.
Important.
Alright. DDD is a character at the beginning of Ultimate people saw very highly of too. Nowadays, DDD is actually, I think, pretty rare to see. So it's always good to see one that really knows their trappings and their combos really well. DDD has some nice stuff, but just has the unfortunate amount of weaknesses that they have to deal with. As for this match here, so far, showing one of those in particular with the ledge trap. DDD has a lot of good options for ledge trap in general. Wow, you just can't hit Greninja right now. Trying to land with an aerial here, but none of them are connected. It's sneaky frog stuff. There's Anarchy taking that sock off of Beamon. Alright. Good switch up right there. Goes for the command grab instead. And I think that will catch Greninja, even if they are low profile. Not entirely sure though. Golf swing calls out that jump overhead. It's a full stock lead. Nice. Landing near into the up tilt. Landing near for DDD, if you are playing this character, it's where you're going to get a lot of your combo started. Landing near, or just DDD's neutral air in general, just sets up for so many different combos. You can be landing neutral air to grab too as well. Grab is another good combo starter for DDD. Ooh. You're not jumping in the face of danger this time. Spit it right back at ya. Alright, Anarchy's gonna find that up smash there. At 97%. You know, just this thing I'm noticing with Anarchy's run right now is they seem to typically lose game 1, but really adjust after that. It's a bit surprising to me, because what I know of Anarchy is they haven't really shown, is that I haven't seen adaptation as their strength, but they're really showing it in this run today. Which is good to see. That's an improvement on something that I think was hindering them a lot in some of their past losses.
From what I know, he gets nerves. So a lot of the times when he's facing a new opponent, he's kind of just getting used to him, you know, and then he starts to kind of find his strength. So in the past, when I've talked to him privately, you know, that was kind of one of those things where he was like, hey, you know, a lot of the times I'm just nervous.
It makes sense. It makes sense. I have gotten just general nerves in tournament for years. It's like, I even tell myself, oh, well, this is just the same thing as a friend. But then I'm playing it, and like the atmosphere just feels so different. Even if you're playing from home, you can feel it differently too, because you're just in this bracket format, this progression format, that you're constantly reminded of something that's not the same as friendlies. So that can throw a lot of people off, I can see. But I think that with the way that their sets have been going, they're progressing better as a player, I think. But they are able to adapt a bit stronger than they were before. And really overcome these nerves and get used to the player, like you're saying.
Yeah, and then he just finds his feet, starts swimming again.
It's scary to lose the first game versus a lot of players, but if you really know what the opponent's gonna do, you'll be able to win this. You'll be able to win versus them. It is kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage, though, I do think.
Yes.
But We'll see. We'll see. I think he can figure this out. Again, Anarchy's run is bizarre. Ice Climber, Screw Ninja, DD. All these rare to find characters. Most common of those three is probably Piranha Plant, though. The hammers and the plant.
Once again, for those who've been eliminated from today's event and have not placed top 3, we do something called the Show Match Shuffle, which is a $2 funded money match by us. So if you're interested in trying to earn that reward, type exclamation SM in chat, and we'll get you added to that queue.
Alright,
Let's get it.
Let's try to see how Anarchy plays differently here. Because like what I remember was him playing off of what he thinks works, and if stuff isn't working, then he would have trouble with that. But like, I'm seeing a new Anarchy now. So far these landing traps, trying to get that shallow kick off, but even if they miss it, they're still in the position to get a punish off. Even if it's not nearly as strong. Dang. That's very punish there. Didn't flinch too much right there, and did not get KO'd by the jet hammer there. The Beamop still keeping up the pressure, keeping him on the ledge now. Good response from Anarchy to jump high immediately, because a lot of DDD's ledge traps are about you being right in front of him. But if you just go right above him, the best thing DDD probably could do is just read you with an upper. But if he doesn't do that, then you're gonna get away from a lot of things. Or maybe there is a way to set up a Gordo like that. I just saw like that Gordo bounce was covering that exact distance, so maybe they could do something like that. But they'd have to set it up from the platform, which means that Anarchy would have time to dump the legend. If they recognize that. Nice, slide in with the up tilt there for anti-air. Hashtag back air. It's a lot of bread and butter conversions, trying to be careful. Nice! Anarchy catches the jump right there and is rewarded with a nice. That straight up combo. Yeah, it was straight up issue combo. That was cool. I really like this round of play from Anarchy. And just, they're really going right up into B-Mock, because when a DD is swinging those aerials like that, they mostly want you to respect them because they're powerful hits. But he's just going right underneath them and giving them no regard at all. That's an unfortunate SD right there, but still, Anarchy holding that down really well. Not something I would credit a lot more.
Oh shit, son. Anarchy, son. I said he had it in him since the beginning. Since last Wednesday. It's the truth. It's just facts. No pudding. That's what the kids say. Got a good one. Don't worry, I'm just doing some photography, guys. Say cheese. Yeah, no, but this is definitely part of, I'm recording more video lately. If you've been by some of our streams, you know I've been doing this type of stuff. And so that's happening. It's still happening. Did you say something, Evan? Because I think you're muted.
Cheese oh cheese is what I meant to say. I was certainly muted.
Yeah. We out here. Where's the 30? You said it's at a 30. When you do that.
Now it's game number 3. Once again.
Let's get
I
it.
like the theming matches. Alright, here we go. Slicing the way in to the corner there. The lock started early here. Demons is continuing to jump, I'm noticing, and Anarchy already punishing super hard, so if they see that opportunity again, they will strike for it. And they go for it right there, which I think was a bit early because Demons was already 100%. If they could surprise us with a earlier KO, but that also did a lot right there too, just getting that conversion in early at that, because they're still only at 15%. Taking a lot there too, because the Gordo traded and hit BD during Left Smash. Still going. Really good. I want to see what BMOC can do here still, because this is just way to hurt here. Okay, back air to deflect him, tries to go for a dash attack. That dude certainly got it, so wasn't far off to go for that. Good job. They waited for their roll, putting Demon on the final stop. Immediate response with reading the jump in there. Hard S smash is doing a lot of damage. Got the roll. So try to be sneaky with it. Ooh. That's that conversion. Greatly assisted by the Gordo there for Anarchy. Iran really has to be careful with these clubs. They keep making themselves open with these laggy moves that they're doing. They're getting some openings here. They've got the ledge here. And be careful. This time you can usually get us into a double jump without committing into it.
Who's gonna die? I'm crying. No way.
Double hit?
Wow.
No, that's actually the saddest reversal.
Yeah.
But I have to give credit to BMOC at the same time. They deflected with the correct way to defend themselves in that spot. That's just, wow, really? The Gordo hit twice, so it did double damage.
Gordo do that.
Painful.
Yeah, it hurts.
Whoa.
Hey, you know what, Anarchy? We don't feel good about it either. You know, but it happens. It happens.
Wow.
Que sera?
What an ending.
Yikes.
And it looks like it might have also thrown them off that they messed up the DI too. Oh, man. I've never seen that. I mean, I've definitely seen double hits like that, but Gordo killed it like 75. What the heck? Oh, Lord. Well. I mean,
That's that set.
means...
That's that set deficit that you're like, yeah, isn't good, and that's it playing itself right there. Just no good, man.
No good.
You gotta come in hot.
You gotta come in hot.
You gotta come in hot.
You have to come in hot. Well,
that means that our top 4 for today will be BMOC and Maya facing in losers semis to battle the way to 9x9, the Luigi player in losers finals, and Realms winning in Graham's winner's side.
Yeah, I guess. Still kind of butthurt about that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, that's some amazing DDD, I guess. Keeping up, getting that
It is a good DDD.
once in a lifetime hit that's not going to happen again. Run it back right now. Run it back after stream. Hit.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, hats off. We don't have to run it back.
Big D has played DDD in my region. I've had a lot of study material for King DDD in the past, so I can really recognize when a DDD player really knows what they're doing here. This player certainly does.
DDDs can be so annoying. My goodness.
It's the way they ledge trap and the way that they mix up their landings that I notice the most as their particular strengths with the character are really good with both of those aspects.
Ready for another hot match. We're about to get that action. We're about to get that fire. It's about to go down. This is the Isle of Songs. But we're gonna turn it up. Let's find another sound. Let's get Crunk in here. No, I said Crunk. I guess.
I think I might have to make this my final set for commentary because I need to help out my mom with something after this so that she can rest.
That is perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
We always appreciate it when you make it out. Rainbow Yoshi, Rainbow Cupcakes, Rainbow.
You can just call me Rainbow. But that was the whole point of making the tag Rainbow. Just to make it simple.
Yeah, we're just playing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna see, like, when I can edit my Twitch name again, if I can simplify it better. Because I tried a whole bunch of things that were already taken, so...
Can you
it
put
was
like
hard
those
to
little...
make a new Twitch name.
Can you put those upward lines in it? Like they're not dashes, but they're like the upward lines in there?
Yeah, I can do other stuff.
You could like
I can
rainbow
change
and like
a letter to a number or something.
R.
But, yeah.
Hey, that would be really cool looking too.
Maybe. Or I could just cop out and do 77 at the end. I guess that's my trademark number.
It is a trademark. If I saw that, I'd be like, I know who this is. It's got the R at the beginning. Look at these sevens. Don't play me.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go for another match. It's going to be Maya Lazarus versus BMOC.
This is a funny matchup of casuals. King DDD versus Heroes. It's so silly for DDD, especially when you get the... When you inhale, you can inhale Kaboom, you can inhale with fully charged fire spell.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, they also find their way in there too. So I haven't seen this at like a tournament level, so let's see what I can piece together from the information that I know on these characters. And how it translates to that. Right now, BMOC is continuing to hold it down. God damn! Alright, but yeah, that dash attack hit right there, because it actually has a very long lasting hitbox. So that is why BMOC is trying to go for 2 frames with that move, because it can just pass along with the do that. In that particular case, because they were approaching from high, they had a lot more frames before they had to catch the ledge anyway. So that setup worked particularly well there. And it's just going to continue this momentum going. If that up smash. Players can use it a lot. Like, I mean a lot. Great counter. kaboom under the stage. I don't know if Gordo has been particularly what has been tricky for Maya. You know what? You tried it. You actually tried that. You tried to use bounce to his advantage instead by hitting back the Gordo with the up smash to less grab. But Maya picked the right option there instead. Able to get out of that. The right option was, in fact, going to that. Yep. They're gonna try to land with that neutral air right there. Maya's gonna punch them down right there. Gonna keep this lead going. Kaboom!
Ooh, underneath.
Yep. Giant hitbox. And they keep getting psycho too. I noticed.
Yeah, nobody likes that.
Oh, they did use the effect, unfortunately for them, so they won't be able to use it. What I was particularly concerned about is if they got a psych up shield break, because then they could potentially just kill B-Mox straight up. But they're still able to bring this match back here with some really good spacing. And just, wow, yeah, good chase down, all that stuff. It does seem like DD gives Hero a hard time. A lot of the moves that DD has kind of counter Hero's game plan. Of course, there's a more committal style.
Just watching this and watching how large Hero's hitboxes are, it's insane. Just like watching these moves, it's like, what the fuck? Quarter of the stage blows up. Lightning stretches across the stage. It's like, bruh.
It's not that. It's how much damage they do.
Oh man, I mean that too, but like I just don't like.
Still does like 20.
It ruins your ability to play neutral a lot of the time. I mean, you just have to play so defensive. You can't be like super aggressive at all. And then like, yeah, the damage is insane that they give you.
Kaboom, or not kaboom, but the frizzle and the lightning spell. They do like 20%.
It touch you, yeah, touch you from across the stage. Do like 20-30%. Like yeah, it's so bad. You're just like.
I think it bounces out with. Oh my god, that almost hit B-Mock back in the head.
Yeah, that'd have been it.
But I think it balances out that you have to use a lot of MP for both of those moves. I think that's what the balancing factor is.
Yeah, I've been finding
Gordo.
that special spot with them on the edge, just when they have to use their jump and you get the spike pretty much every time. Oh my goodness, I had a wonderful day of
I'm surprised of all the ways that set ended that it actually ended with Hero landing with the control that killed, because this DDD is using their inhale a lot to try to counter that and reflect it back, but in that instance they didn't go for it, and they died for it.
Damn.
Really nice comeback for Maya though. They were down by a lot and they were able to bring that entire game back and take it. So really, really good. What I could consider for Maya, and maybe they're considering it too, and that's why they're not always doing it, is using the zap spell more when DDD is going for inhale, because it's a physical move that cannot be inhaled. That's what I'm thinking there.
I like when I knock these cups over that the Hero is getting coached right now. No, I'm just kidding. Hero don't need it. Hero don't need it. Oh, here we go. Back into it. My Lazarus versus B-Mock. B-Mock been making a name for themselves.
3, 2, 1, go!
My up 1 game, so we're going to Yoshi's Story. I personally like DVD with platform, so I agree with this kind of pick. Wahoo! Giant Hero time! Hero grows big, your stock is gone. No, I'm glad stuff like that I'm able to just laugh about, because it's just, it doesn't happen very often at all.
Yeah, at least that one is
I'm
not
glad it
very
doesn't
often.
happen very
If that one was way more often.
Imagine every like stock. Good lord. The fact that you can get invincible is just oof. Like, I don't mind it at all, but I think that some people had a really
Oh, wow.
sense with saying that Hocus Pocus is balanced because bad stuff's gonna happen too. Yeah, but like imagine in a top level set if all the good stuff happens.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, just not
Yeah.
right. But I do like something that I just saw there from Maya, where turn the bounce on, and I don't see this from a lot of hero players. You could see this more often. Makes sense, right? But turns the bounce on and actually just jumps into the projectile, almost as if like playing Zarya on Overwatch or something like that. And I was like, wow, why don't more do that?
Swoosh out of shield is actually really fast with level 1. And when you can also use level 3 swoosh to ledge trap as well because it lasts for so long. It covers a lot of options. And as a player on the ledge, what you want to do when you see a hero in that situation is you have to hold ledge for the moment. Pretty much hold ledge. Because it will not hit you there. Maya's looking really strong here. Yeah! Uses up all that MP. But they've got such a good lead that they can work with it here. What makes this hero particularly good is that they have really good spacing and really good they just know how to use all their tools too. So even using up that MP, I can see the confidence in that option because they can just continue to swing.
Yeah.
And whack. At 103%, you are instantly dead. Well, not necessarily. There is a random chance that you will live or you will die. But there is a much higher percent and a higher percent, as would make sense.
I once read something on the internet
there
that said,
you have it.
Pac Fuchsius says that for every, crazy play, there's an equal awful play. And I think we just experienced that right there, where B-Mark, you just got past, a player due to such a situation, and then now we have Mr. Captain Surprise. That's what you got for the next match, where every single hit is that last hit that you gave Anarchy. I mean, no one would have expected this. It's very Captain Surprise, but it's entertaining, right? Kinda. I don't know how you feel about that. Anybody but Hero, and I feel like it'd be a different situation. At least that much closer. I hate Hero.
Okay. I hate
So
Hero.
I never asked you what your favorite DLC characters were. I have a feeling I know what your least favorite is.
Yeah. Least favorite I think is Hero for I just don't like the super overpowered brokenness of people and stuff like that. I tend to stay away from characters that are like that such, just because I'm like, everybody's gonna steer toward that character for some type of ease, anyways. So definitely not Hero. I hate that. And currently, I feel like Terry is a little overpowered in certain situations, but I do like Terry. But I can't put Terry first. It's like almost like a three-way tie. And I'll give the reasons why. I do like Terry for just being more of this fighting game type of person. I feel like the game needs more of these type of folks, and I feel like it was well done for him. Also, Sakurai being such a Terry fan made me like it that much more. The Banjo and Kazooie one, because that's from my generation of Nintendo consoles and stuff like that. 64 is a big part of childhood and stuff. And Banjo Kazooie, though I didn't really care for it, is a part of that, and it's just a big game from that generation. And then I think as Infinite said, the Joker one was another situation where it was just kind of blew things. It was a big twist for I feel like everybody. It's if that was an anime, Smash Bros was an anime, the Joker chapter would be one of the most highly regarded anime chapters ever. So
Joker had such a sick reveal trailer too. The animation that they did for that was particularly really awesome, with all the shadows of Smash fighters.
Yeah. It brings excitement for the rest. It could happen. I'm gonna have to get that clip. I need to write that down. My phone's in the other room. That's the clip that I wanted. The Angels in the Outfield clip. Sound that's one of the few sound clips I think I actually want is Angels in the Outfield. It could happen. They just seem so earnest every time they said it. And then they finally did it. They made it. Angels won the pennant. It's fucking magical.
No. My daughter wants to say hello. That was it, huh? Okay.
Hello. Is that chapstick? It's not.
Yeah, it's chapstick.
Oh, it is. You seem to like it.
Yeah, it's from.
She's like eating it. It's like, what are you doing, man?
So it seems you like that, huh?
I haven't seen her for like 2 days. Otherwise, I would have just kicked her.
All right.
Let's get this.
So as I am preparing my lead, Maya is going to start off with Dark Samus versus 9
Gaming.
Luigi. With that, as I said, I do have to take my lead. I have been hunted a rainbow, and if you want to follow me on social media, my Twitter is still at @rapidrhythm77. I haven't adjusted that yet, and I haven't decided if I will yet or not, because I might keep my art name the same. I don't know. But there's and then this is @rapidrhythm77 rainbow. Do a lot of Smash related highlight content, potato quality, but it's still fun. Back one. Christmas. Alright.
If you give it to me, Rapid, I can, or Rainbow, I can give you that information. Give them that information at the end. We're kind of losing you really bad.
Breaking up a little bit. And I was just like, yeah, it feels like that scene in Power Rangers where they're losing Zordon. It feels like that. Like you're totally like our Zordon. You're just like that face is like talking. Would you like a Zordon graphic? No, you don't want that. Never mind. Nobody wants a Zordon. Nobody wants to be the face on the wall. Anyways, unfortunately, we did lose Rainbow there at the end. But again, most of Rainbow's social media is still at Rapid Rhythm. You can find them there until they get things situated. Yeah, right now you're watching a match between Maya Lazarus and Gaming 9x9 or 9x9. Maya has taken the form of Dark Samus this time around, and 9x9 is still that Luigi main that. Yeah, that was. I'm not really upset about it being a Luigi main though. I'm like, you know what? Let Luigi's have their shine. Let them have their shine. Minus like, well, I don't know. I usually am able to slip out of that little stuff, but I know there's a true confirmed for me. So I like that kind of stuff. But then Maya's coming out here with this Dark Samus, and that's such a spam game. Good movement. Samus is so dangerous. It's just taking. You take so much damage you didn't get near them. And then you have to make it worth it when you get inside. Luigi, a little bit of a bad matchup for it. He's got the plunger, which if he can get the plunger, maybe off of like some type of short hop situation, I feel like it could get close enough. But again, Maya's movement, very good. So it's going to take a little bit more than that. And that fireball is really not doing it. It's also not canceling out any of the projectiles of Samus. Some characters have projectiles where they can throw them back and they cancel that hit out. Oof. Like that by Luigi there. Nice choice to just run into the shield for a while. Ooh. Oh man. He's gonna get her with that. 9x9, forcing Maya Lazarus underneath the mat to a point that she just could not return. That's a pretty nasty finish there. It's just like, you don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. As he tried to get back up top. Ah, it hurts. A lot of hurt today, guys. You guys aren't being very nice to each other.
That green torpedo taunt though at the end. He got up there and laid down. I was like, look. I was like, dang, bro. Boy, can you be more foul?
That was so rude.
3, 2, 1, go!
No, he won that game 3.
The hits are coming in. Playing game for my Nintendo Switch. Get Mario Odyssey or Zelda. I feel you. That's a possibility. I might be getting that Zelda soon. Actually, I might be. I'm really mad the price hasn't come down yet. But I think it'd be another good thing to get a girlfriend into some other gaming type, which would be interesting. It's a different type. I'm like, oh, I'm like that'd be cool. Plus, I never really played through an entire Zelda, so I'm like, I'm fine with that. Oof, okay. Go off on him then. Gosh! Pushing the clip button on that. You're gonna need to. That combo needs to hit Instagram. Slap that in his face. Okay, you don't have to take that though, Maya. Don't let my excitement get to you. Cause I know how that feels. I too went to school. Oh my goodness. Wow. You can pull that out so quickly. The grab game. I feel like Maya really wants to utilize better spacing here or something like that. Your tether is much better than Luigi's tether, honestly. And like maybe, is Dark Samus tether that much different than other Samus? I don't know, maybe the tether comes out differently. But I feel like that's much better. Yeah.
It looks like it's longer.
Yeah, exactly.
Faster.
Yeah, so I'm like, you know, if you could, I don't know if you have that, it might not be part of her playset, but that tether against Luigi, I feel like that should be perfect spacing for you. Man, not gonna make it back off of that. Oh man, I think Luigi assisted. Yeah, this is a mean Luigi though. One of those Luigis that make you, maybe I could play Luigi.
Maybe this would be a good idea.
Yeah, maybe it won't be so bad. No, I saw a guy online. So congratulations, that boy, that dude, gaming 9x9. I don't know what the H is for. So like the HI, HL, I don't know, H stick. Don't know, man. It's just not being mentioned. Congratulations.
So Maya, we're not sure where you're at. I'll ping you in Discord as well. That means you walk away today with a gift card from Amazon and/or eShop points. It's up to you. Let me go ahead and ping you in Discord as well.
He gonna ping you in our Discord. You gonna get a Discord message. You gonna get a Discord ping. You gonna get a Discord ping. Yeah, I kind of like that. Kind of like that. I'm like, I guess I should put Realms' name first. You're technically in the winner's side. That's, you know, I don't want anybody coming at my throat while I'm sleeping. Like, first off, how did you get in here? Your men aren't as tough as they look. What men? Because I wouldn't have hired anybody. You would have probably just beat up some strangers.
Maya wants the eShop points.
Gotcha.
Wants them new characters. I want those new characters.
It's done. It's done. I'm about to get in. So I got Realms. I got and gaming guy. And Realms and gaming guy. Yeah, so I feel like you know, first playing with everything done set. Started to get it because what I want to do. What I've already done. It's written down like a little process. What graphics to display when, what type of flow to move in. And I think I've gotten the flow down, an appropriate flow that allows you to do quite a few different things.
Yeah,
I think we've gotten
I like
flow.
some of the placements.
And there's other things like this is like it's gonna slowly work in because there's some other stuff that I wanted to have and stuff like that. But it would basically be so like nothing's shown frequently and stuff like that. Things are pretty much you see it maybe once or twice or whatever throughout the entire stream. There would be like such a flow to it. It is nice and refreshing. So I'm excited. Also,
Unfortunately,
new
though-
scoreboard worked out.
What's that?
New scoreboard worked. It just worked. It just
Yeah.
works.
It's
nice.
a lot less impact. I wasn't expecting it to be like not noticeable unless you want to look at it. Like literally, you could just miss it if you just weren't paying attention to it.
Which is why I want like the top, like not this week, but that one thing that I made for the rounds and stuff like that. Just something else. And plus, you know, it gives us more space to be able to do other stuff. Where it's not like, you know, because otherwise you got too many graphics on screen. But if you got less, you can do more.
Right.
So go for it. I feel like you were saying something.
Yeah. I'm gonna mention it as much as possible, and maybe we'll get even a little bit more bold, because a lot of the times we want you to be playing or at least watching stream to take advantage of the show match shuffle, but no one took advantage of it today. You know, it's always kind of sad. It's an opportunity for you to earn at least something in today's event. Oh, yeah, and that'd be that.
And we're looking for somebody's like, what's the thing? What's the ID? We're getting an ID quest.
Oh, where?
Oh no, I was asking him. You said, moving forward, like that might have been an issue for you or something, and so I just switched screens to what that might be.
Yeah. I'll Maya Lazarus. I'm not sure if they've done one of the following ways.
Rams. Rams.
Realms for sure responded, and he's green. Let's go on this chat. Oh yeah, they are asking for it again. Gave it to him in Discord, but
It's also on screen right now. The password will always be the year. Dark Wizzy over light, huh?
oh man, Dark Wizzy got the win over Light. You just said that.
Here we go. Looks like it's match time, folks. Laytons and germs and germs and gents and germs and germs. Let's get it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so again, we're watching a combination of game 9x9 versus Realms. Realms took the winner's side today. And was it a full sweep? Was it a full sweep? Like, did he lose? I'm sure he lost a few sets. Yeah, he lost some shots. But yeah, Realms took the winner's side today. And gaming 9x9 was in the finals. So only dropping that one set versus Realms, that rematch. A little missile payback from the last round. Said, I saw you did this to Maya. I didn't like it. Yeah, bringing the blimp back, at least for today. A good MMG blimp. Up and over. Realm's got a nice little lead so far. Not too big. Still anybody's battle. Playing nice and cautious. Gotta watch out with this Luigi though. His thing seems to be setups. Somebody who's got the setups is always dangerous. Nice little approach there. Mixing up with a lot of projectile. Shield's inkling advance there. Oh my goodness. Over and over. Oh, you might need a clip. Okay, you need to continue. That was a good 4 or 5 plungers in a row. Well, he's all but even this battle out. We're only 10 difference or so away. Realm's now on top. More damage. Now we gotta watch that match. He's gonna start going for some up smashes, try and end that on Realms the moment he takes the air. I feel like Inkling would do like to take to the air. Doesn't get what he wants out of that mine there. Does get the berry. No need to charge it. Alright, got ourselves a fresh stock, fresh set here for the last stock. Looking pretty similar to how it's looked the whole time. If anything, last time we had a similar situation with stocks. 9x9 was about double the damage, and so finally got it evened out. Nice carry by Roams there. Evade that shield techno. Alright, Roam's filling out that distance. Seeing what he can get off of this. I'm sure he's looking for his own setup. What can he do? Allow him to get some damage going. Tries to get into it. Luigi stops it. That was a nice little stop with the plunger game. Again, Realm's looking to clear this off. This is a best of 3. All of our matches are best of 3 for time's sake in our tournament. And Realm's, of course, looking to finish this off in the grand finals, the winners' grand finals, without making this a reset. Does get the berry, not going to have time to get close. It just forces Luigi to do the air dodge. That's going to be it. Realms is going up a stock. Start this one off. Again, this is our grand finals tonight.
They was in it to win it. These boys was battling.
Was going down. Just gonna do a little dance like that. Infinite don't dance. He just pull up his pants, put his fist to his head, and lean back. All right, here we go into the next match, and they set up correctly. What a doll! Dolls. Gonna have to be 2 of them, right? We've got the MMG blimp flying high over today's event. It's a good thing we've got nice weather. Oh no, I was about to say, get out of here. I knew it wasn't about to go down like that, Cap. Either way, miraculously, Realms gets the first stock. I feel like Realms constantly takes off, gets the most damage to begin with. Maybe that's because of aggression. I don't know. But comes with to look the first stock. That's alright. Gaming 9x9, not too far behind. You ever get coffee in the wrong pipe? That's probably due to the wrong pipe. It's probably why. Don't worry, guys. It won't happen again in the next 30 seconds. Here it goes. Man, parry's on display here. Not enough time to get down and take advantage of that. Like, the one thing that I will say, and maybe he's got to watch out for, especially against opponent like Realms, it's like gaming is maybe falling prey to like how successful the plunger has been so far. Where it's like it's just thrown out a lot of that spacing, I don't know, but it's doing that so much does allow some read to happen. And so I'm like, don't listen to that guy. He's talking about him doing it to mix it up. But, that's just, we'll see. We'll see. I'm saying it was coming out a lot, man. We're doing, you mix it up. Again, Realms wins this battle here. That would be the event today. Gaming HL 9x9 needs to win this to keep it alive. Keep that dream alive. 9x9. 9x9. Okay, now I feel like I have to say Realms' name that same exact way in case it gives them any type of energy inside. So I'm sorry about this. Realms. I had to say it twice because there's no by Realms. So, no 9x9 Realms by Realms. No, it's just Realms. And I see energy matters. You had to even it out. I couldn't just. Maybe I shouldn't have given Realms the cheer. Is it my fault, guys? Do you hate me? Congratulations, Realms. Winning that one with Inkling. All winner side today. Fantastic gameplay. It was good. We enjoyed watching it. Also, great gameplay from Luigi today. Mr. Gaming 9x9 coming out showing us he's got the stuff to keep up with some of our hottest competition, aka Mr. Realms, who can give anybody a tough day. Don't matter who you are. King Chris, Epic Gabriel, Beating the Jits, come get this Realms any day of the week, as long as he's feeling like Realms that day of the week. Yeah. Alright, at this point in time, we would end things off with Realms and our number 2 player today, the same way we did with the person who came in number 3, Maya Lazarus. But instead, both players that made it to the grand finals do get to walk away with something today. Congratulations. First place, Realms, you'll be walking away with $20 for first place today. And second place gets $10. So $10 going to our second place finalist today, Mr. Gaming 9x9. Congratulations.
Okay, with that said, both Realms and 9x9, please be sure to complete one of the following ways. One way to get prizes for today is to give us 3 lemons on D-Live. If you're not savvy to that and you don't really want to go through that process, go ahead and retweet today's event. Just type !RT in one of the chats. There you go. There's a link to that chat. As long as you have 50 followers or more, we'll go ahead and accept that for prizes today, as well as sub to us on Twitch and or D-Live. There are obviously free ways to do that. That's why we offer that option. So before you go, I thought this was a free event. There's several free ways to do that. The lemons you can earn for free, and we usually give out a lot of lino/lemons. And you know, it's the equivalent of 3 cents, basically. It's not entirely true, but I'm simplifying. So those are the 3 ways you can get paid today. So please be sure to do one of those things. Let me see if I can catch 9x9. And thank you for that, Realms. You are taken care of. Appreciate it. I mean, I'm gonna collect some of that because there's not too many people in our D-Live channel right now.
All right, so just typed it in the D-Live chat, but if you are a D-Live follower, if you have a D-Live account and you're watching on some other platform right now just because it's easier for you, we're about to open up a chest on D-Live right now. The chest has about 18 lemons in it, so that's enough to pay for quite a few events here. Obviously, there are only 3 lemons needed for an event. You can get those from watching ads or just watching the stream. But yeah, we're about to open up a nice little amount of those for you guys, getting free lemons there. If it happened to be a bunch of people checking in for that, well, we're going to end the stream today, but usually if you were watching and that happened or something like that any other day of the week, we'd probably add more lemons to the chest after opening it that one time, because that's how we roll. Anyways, about to open that again. It's opening right now. I'm going to wait like 5 seconds after saying right now and push it. If you'd like to claim lemons today, find the treasure chest on the mobile app or desktop and click on it and click claim rewards. Here it goes. Got my filter for the events. It's just a little too strong. Okay. It's good luck. 75, 70. Yeah. And it's going to be MMG the Infinite taking the whole thing. Because, you know, that's how life works out sometimes. Again, thank you everybody who came out today. I think we had a lovely show out on the Fussabooks. Some YouTube folks coming in. Twitch. The D-Live had, you know, every platform seems like it had its time. I'm not sure how Twitter did today. But again, thank you all. If you're listening on one of the platforms and you haven't joined our Discord, type exclamation Discord in the chat, or just visit the About section of that channel, and there's going to be a link to our Discord there. Anyways, been your boy, MMG Smurf. This is The Infinite, and it's been a pleasure hosting you. Yeah. Quack.